I
Oh,
muted myself. Okay, okay.
oh,
Oh, the game's not popping up. Oh, okay,
oh
here it
no.
is. Okay. Hello, everyone. We are here playing the letter finally heavily requested by Lena, and Lena is here. I need to adjust the thing a little bit because you see her head just a little bit. I hope it's okay. I am big head. Yes, yes. Hold on. I need to move it just a little bit. Give me a second. Because the way that the thing is, it's kind of like spaced out, which is very weird. I don't know why. Also, but hello, Carlos. Hello, Minami. Welcome,
I'm so
welcome.
tiny.
I know. Why are you so tiny?
I look like a little action figure compared to you.
Hold on. Wait, wait. Let me move you guys just a little bit, maybe to the side here. Okay. Hopefully that's good.
Miss Suki's here streaming with her Dr. Pulsar edition GI Joe.
Play it on its normal weenie baby mode, not double weenie baby mode. Wait a moment. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Ione is saying, "Did you drink water? If you do, you'll grow." Okay.
I'm taking a sip of water.
Okay, good, good. I forgot to ask you before we started. You brought it. Okay, so we are playing on, yes, we're playing on baby weenie mode, alright? Which means that there's not gonna be any QTEs, and it's on easy mode.
It means it's on visual novel only mode,
Yes.
but understandable because when I played this myself, I too did that.
Oh, I would do it, don't worry. Is that
Yeah.
Lena Secret VTuber face? Yes.
Wait, what? There's no quick times?
Yeah, I turned it off. I turned
You're
it off.
gonna put it on.
No.
Ooh.
Selena,
I
don't let
turned
her
it
turn
off.
off the quick times. Go
No,
bother her.
I turned it off because I'm not gonna
We need it on. We
Go
need
to Miss
drama.
Suki's room and take over her computer from her and turn on the quick
No, I
times.
would like to just read and enjoy the story, okay? Ouch. Who's the
If you
bong
can't do
for?
that, then go turn her volume all the way up.
Wait, is it a bong for Doc? I hope it was. Thank you,
Don't
Vianney.
block me.
Okay. Well, okay, we'll begin. So I did turn off all the voices, so it'll be just me mostly and Doc reading it out. Um, if I think yeah, we decided that before. Even though I'm sure the game has like really really good voice acting.
I
Maybe
think it does.
yeah, it does, but I think I shut it off. Okay.
Asalina, are you doing a voice?
By the way, does everyone hear Lena? If her volume is okay? I just want to know because her mic is not that great. Okay, alright, let's begin. Okay, this is gonna be that stupid jump scare, please. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no jump scare. Is it because I'm on baby weenie mode? Uh,
oh, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't happen. I don't even
hmm.
remember if it happened to me.
Okay, okay.
I was
Okay.
really hoping my voice was gonna jump scare you though.
No. Baby weenie mode, yes. It didn't even scare me. Wow. Okay, so we are at the
Ermengarde.
Ermengarde mansion. Okay. It's built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde. Oh my gosh, of Lux-born humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both are well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Under their influence and wealth. Oh, oh my gosh, Mame, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome raiders. We are playing the spooky game, The Letter, and I have Doc and
Right.
Aselina here. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, chill. Yes, um, I'm not sure if everyone's heard of this game, but it is a visual novel one, and we are playing on Baby Weenie mode. Oh, thank you so much for the follow,
Turn on
Flu.
the quick.
Chillo the Wisp there
No,
in chat
no.
has a cool name and a cool profile picture.
Ooh. Yes, yes, welcome, welcome. I'm not doing quick time. Okay, do you really want quick time?
Yes, do it.
Please. Oh no. Okay. For you,
And
I'm
if you
gonna.
have nightmares tonight. Remember, it's all Asalina's fault.
It's quick time events. Alindo! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hip hats. And thank you so much for the raid again, mommy. Okay, under the influence and wealth, what was once a small sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of a great plague. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed on to their own child, Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. Slams into wall. Are you alright, Lindo? You good? You good? Hello, mommy. How was your stream? I hope it was... I think you were doing art? How's it been doing? Oh, no, no problem. We just kind of started. Don't worry, Lindo. I'm doing good.
Lindo just made some mistakes with their portal gun.
Thank you so much for the follow. Gallium. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Okay, let's continue. Let's get on with the story a little bit. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited. Oh shoot! And that is when it began. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights, and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming hollowed halls aimlessly. Uh-oh, we got some ghosties. It's okay? Okay. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain, much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legends, and its curse still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Bry Realty Corporation place their property back on sale. Why would they do that? I wouldn't want to go, like, you know, own a haunted place. No, thank you.
I would love to own
Of course
a
you would, Doc. Of course you would.
Look how big the house is, too.
I would not
You
want
be
that.
so comfy in that house.
No. Especially if you... No. No, thank you. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. No matter what happens, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I'm not sure which characters you want to voice, Doc, but it could be, I guess as we go along, it could just be, let me say it real quick. Anyone. How about we burn the house and go home? Yeah, I want that.
Wait, do you see that career day poster? Look at that dude.
Oh, what? Is he wearing like a mask or something?
I don't know.
What the?
He's like, I don't know what's up with that guy. He sure is confident looking though.
I would never be like that. I mean, I could never be like that.
See, it's so curious because the sports day poster, like, that's definitely a normal human being there on that poster. But like that guy in the career day poster is drawn about the same size, and I don't know if that guy is a human.
I don't know. Okay, I guess I'll be Rose. Hello, Isabella, are you there? Where are you? A familiar jittery voice comes from the other end.
Would that make me Isabella, or is Asalina going to be Isabella?
I'm just here for the ride.
She's just here for the ride. She's vibing.
Oh, hey, Rose. I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's the mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late.
You know what? I think this is probably very good. I think you have a more Rose voice than I possibly could at all.
Jeez. We're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god. Please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you? You chickened out. No, I would be the one that chickened out. Doc would be the one that's, I'm here already. You're back gonna change to my tablet? Okay, no problem.
I've already moved in. Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I like to believe that. So hurry up and get here. This place is huge and a bit too quiet since no one's lived here since like forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
Doc would check out this place for free. Yeah, he would. He would. I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this. Not me. Nope. It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. I don't have the rumors that say it's haunted.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all. You should be Rose and I should be Isabella.
If you want to switch at any point,
No,
we
it's
can.
okay. No, I think it makes it more interesting, right? Would be
Yeah.
totally opposite characters.
Yeah, that is a good point.
And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything. Oops, I accidentally moved out of the whole game. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. They're nothing but spirits.
You don't know that. They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you. Enough to curse you. Yeah, Isabel's definitely listening.
Yeah, that's me.
Dog, stop wishing you're gonna be haunted. You're actually gonna get haunted.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Right. You know not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in the sofa.
Aww.
Doc, no.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it. Wait, another one?
Wait, another one? What was the last time? What happened? Oh. That was one time, Isabella. Listen up. You want to live in a haunted house, Rose? You need help? Yeah, I'm Isabella, for sure. Oops. Oh, sorry, I keep on accidentally clicking out. Gosh. Okay. Anyway, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Fine, fine. Let me finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
Okay, see you. Bye. Okay, she hangs up before I can respond. Rose, so charming as ever. Okay, who's this?
I don't know. Who
Oh,
is it?
Rebecca, okay.
Aselina, come on.
No!
Yes.
This be basic horror movie logic? Yeah. It's okay.
Do it.
You don't have to read if you don't want to. I
Yeah,
can
you
be.
don't have to.
Okay, I look up from my phone to see Rebecca. Becca giving me a questioning look.
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
Oh, look at the animation. That's cool.
Yeah, that's
Rose,
good.
the one you said who trained you for your job back when you started? You're working together again?
Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down at Anselm Village after the renovations.
PNG
Oh,
is cute.
today's sort of its grand opening to the public. BRC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon. That was exactly actually my reason why I was thinking Aselina should voice Becca, because Becca here looks cute. Aselina's PNG looks cute. It's perfect.
Yeah. Wait, mansion? The big spooky one you've been telling everyone about? Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps? You actually went there? Are you going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
Just chillin'? Yeah, she's big chillin'. Oh, it's a little bit of voice, okay. As soon as those words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character. I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out about that place being creepy ever since you got assigned to it. Cursed rumors and all. I honestly thought you'd back out.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it. Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible. An agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus. They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate. I'm desperate. It's perfect.
Enough to, you know, deal with a haunted house? I don't know.
Absolutely.
Except for that like look crosses her face. You know, if you really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me. Or Ashton. We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever. I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I can already tell what to expect once she has that expression.
Becca.
Of course, give a bonus to sell a deadly and cursed house. Yes. Comes down to making money. You're right. You're right. I guess I still know. For me, if I were in their shoes, I would not take the chance. No. I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Yum.
Oh no!
That's the life.
She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought.
You know, maybe there's a little bit of me and Isabella.
To be honest, I think I've been eating like some instant noodles too, but I, obviously take like half the sauce packet out. Wait, I would eat dirt for a month? Lindo. No. Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers. Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you. That's right, Doc?
No comment.
You definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it. Oh, I can do responses. I eat other things too. You're not my mom.
Wait, do I get to pick the response? Since
Oh
I'm
yeah, you can
Isabella?
pick her. I mean, you can pick.
Well, the second one sounds funny, but I think I would go with the first one.
The first one? Okay. Gotta get a side of sponge water. No, Minami, no! Please!
Yes, exactly! Hey,
Ooh.
I eat other things too!
I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture and giving her the best frown I can muster. The same one I use with my younger siblings when they were being difficult.
You're not my mom!
Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me. Can I get a drink of hot dog water too? Ew. What?
Yum.
Wait, hold
Just
on.
really thinking up the good eats today.
That's not going to work on me, and I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
You're just exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet?
Is it bread?
I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
Wait, in the cupboards? Why do you have hamburgers in there?
I assume she means the buns?
Oh, okay,
She
okay.
can't possibly mean the meat is in the cupboards.
Becca's wrinkling her nose by the time I get to the end of the small list. She even went a little green on the last one. Oh, that's why she was like, hamburgers in cans?
Surely not. I've never seen that. That would be the wildest.
Burgers in the
thing.
cupboards? How long has it been there? I would have laughed a little
Only
at
a couple
that.
of years.
Ugh. If I didn't know, it would only lead to more reprimands from her.
Yeah, they're really good hamburgers. Whenever I eat them, like it like crunches.
Gross!
Into...
The mold adds flavor. No, Minami,
Yeah.
no.
And when I look in the mirror after I finish eating the hamburgers, my tongue is blue.
Gross. And then you go right to the hospital. I wonder what happened. Adds character. No. Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
Oh,
Gross.
We've been joking.
Gross. I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them. I don't want a repeat of last year. How many has she been, like, what is she doing? Let me save. Hold on.
I suspect that Isabella probably also has a story in her life where she too once spent a weekend going,
Oh no.
rolling around on her bed in pain.
This is funny.
Nearly dying.
Oh my gosh. In any case, those are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle. This is more funny than scary. Yeah. She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny distant memory. When she looks up, I immediately brace myself. More words from her. Sometimes it's just better to let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. But when she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile. What am I going to do with you? She says this more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly if I'm looking for the exact word. I hope you know that's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing. I already told you before, you're always free to reheat the food in my fridge.
Thanks, Becca. I really appreciate it. But you don't need to keep babying me.
No money
Minami
for
says,
food when we have gacha? No!
yeah, true,
No!
true. I gotta keep rolling that Azure
No.
Lane.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Why am I
Please.
gonna go buy money when I got ships to get?
You need food! Food's more important.
Oh, no. The waifus, Masuki. The
Waifus. No.
Yeah. They will sustain me.
I don't know about that. See, Doc is cultured. Oh, yeah.
You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. I haven't seen that skin yet, but absolutely, I'm
No.
sure it's very good.
So has ball skin? What the?
It's probably a skin involving wearing barely any
Oh
clothing. If I
my
had to guess
gosh.
from Azure Lane.
Only he would drink water? I know. How about the money that goes into like the water?
I can't get ship waifus from water. Why would I drink?
But they're on salt water, but still.
You're right. I'm gonna like dump an entire salt shaker
Oh my
in my
gosh.
water cup. gotta do the ship way.
Doc. Oh, wait, I think it's you? Oh. Yeah, you had to get the voice Isabella.
Oh. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm a fan of borrowing money.
Wait, you're a fan of borrowing money?
No, I'm not a fan of borrowing money.
Electrolytes, exactly. Or deliver some fresh tap water to your house. I'll be there in an hour. Okay. I mean, the ships are getting salt water, so... Yeah, they are, but I don't think you should be drinking it. Okay,
Oh, right. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But suit yourself. Your offer stays on the table, though. A nod in response, if only to get her to drop the topic. I'm pretty certain I'll never take that offer. Ever. It has nothing to do with pride. I've simply seen... Oh, go ahead.
My view of your stream.
What happened?
Okay, that's weird. It suddenly changed to say access denied, showing the Twitch error ghost, but then I refreshed and it got better.
What the? Oh
I
no.
don't know.
Everything's
Good
out.
now.
Oh, okay. So we've seen plenty of times how friendships can take a turn for the worse, just because of a few unpaid debts. I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. We argue about a lot of small petty things, but she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial.
That is an important life lesson, actually, chat, which is to not lend money to friends unless you have already, like, in your head been like, if I don't get paid back, I don't actually care. Don't lend an amount of money in which you would care if you don't get paid back.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't, and you don't want to lose a friendship over that mistake. Or just, and if you can't expect not to get paid back, then don't do it.
Yeah. Do not lend money to friends.
Yeah, that's the most basic version of that lesson, which is pretty good.
I think unless, like you said, unless you know for sure they're going to pay you back. Like, they're very, like, you know, just that kind of person.
Yeah, unless you know for sure they're going to pay you back. Or you honestly don't care if you get paid back or not.
Small loan of $1 million, got it. Don't mean to me. Unless they're buying an exercise ball skin.
Oh yeah, then you gotta like lend money to your friends so they can all
No.
Very...
So we rob our friends? No, Lindon.
Well, that does sound pretty evil. Yeah, I don't know. You might consider it.
Becca's moments when she takes a quick glance at something behind me snaps me out of my thoughts. Well, enough chit chat. Lunch is ending and my students will be back any minute. We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
You bet.
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick history book. She's probably working on next week's lesson plan. Or trying, at least. Her eyes are distant, and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever's on the page. Oh, you good? Oh,
What?
oh! I thought,
Oh.
I thought you were coughing. It
thought
was
that
it is the game.
Wait, it was the game?
Yeah, it was the game. Also,
Oh.
hello, Leah. That's so funny. I thought someone was actually coughing.
I thought it was the game, then I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was Leah.
Can you go never do that, criminal homies? Wait, I'm an artist? Yes, Leah. Welcome, welcome. It was me, my bad. Me to me. Why are you coughing? You good? Okay.
Me and me was just looking through all the Azure Lane skins that there were to buy and
my
just started coughing.
She heard my thoughts. Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds. This is precisely why I followed her here. Aw, yeah. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own?
Here's some water, me to me. There you go.
I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Oh, hush, dear. Don't you worry about me. I'll just drink some medicine. I'll be right as rain. I level her with a flat look. She has had a cold for a couple of days now. Something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. I keep clicking accidentally. Please. I think it's because I don't know why. I think it's my mom. I'm gonna go over to this side.
Watch that happen while you're doing a QT.
Oh, and then I end up dying. Oh, shoot. Despite my advice to take a week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. Oh, hello, Noof. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone? Actually, I forgot to ask you. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's week going so far?
I'm dying.
You said you're dying? No, Doc.
I can't imagine why.
Oh no. No water? Hmm? She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed. Look who's being stubborn now.
You shouldn't even be working right now.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, let's just go to the shop and stop making that Rose girl wait for you. I'm good, but it's only Tuesday. You know, I thought it was Wednesday for a second.
Wait, it is Wednesday.
No, it's not.
Wait, what?
Wait, it's not Wednesday. What? It's Tuesday. Well, some people in chat, it's Wednesday.
Oh. I thought it was Wednesday because you always stream on
Yeah,
Wednesday.
that's why it's weird.
I was going on the assumption it was Wednesday this entire day. Like, even during work when I got up. What the hell? That means my work week is gonna be longer. No.
This is like me saying Happy Friday on Thursday. Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's a start for me.
That's just evil. That's wrong.
So recovering from eating too many sour sweets after I ripped open my ouch. Too many?
That sounds like a big oof.
It's Tuesday but for one part of the planet. Oh, okay. Have you ever streamed on Tuesday before? Rarely.
I don't know if I ever remember Masuki streaming on Tuesday. Maybe she did. It was like more than a year ago.
Probably, yeah, maybe a year or so. Happy Monday. It's not Monday. Stop it. Happy Sunday.
Chat's
Stop.
being really evil right now.
Don't get me mixed up with the days. I don't know.
I'm already mixed up. I don't need to be more mixed up.
She offers me a reassuring smile, and I can only sigh. Why'd I even bother? There's no stopping her when she has decided on something. Happy Wednesday! Stop! No.
I started to believe that one too.
Oh my... Defeated,
It is Wednesday. Wait, no.
Yeah. Peter reaches up a bag to pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. She looks at it wearily when I place it in front of her. Unfortunately for her, this is one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
Alright, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
There's an amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts them back to me. Look, he's playing the mother hen now.
Rebecca!
Wait, no, it's only Wednesday after I slept. Remember the bottle and the cough medicine? Yeah, me too. Almost
Wait,
like
y'all seen it before?
I think it's like no. I'm thinking of antibiotics, but no, that's a different color, isn't it?
Oh.
Okay.
I think medicine that you drink, I think it often has a brown color like that.
Yeah, I think it's almost like a brown like bottle. Okay, okay. I won't tease anymore. I'll make sure to drink it, Mom. Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation in my short visit. The cherry-flavored cough medicine? I hate it. I hate it.
Sometimes I like it. Most days it's like, yeah.
You know,
As a
like,
kid, I hated it though.
yeah, you know, like when you drink like cherry-flavored something, it tastes like it for some reason.
Cherry flavored cough medicine, I don't think it barely tastes like cherries. It tastes like
Medicine.
it tastes like cherry flavored cough medicine.
Yeah.
Like all of that in quotation marks. As in not that it tastes cherry flavored, it just it has its own thing that's associated with cough medicine that claims it tastes like cherries, but only,
Yeah, it never
like,
tastes like
barely.
it.
Like you can get where they were going with it, but they kind of missed the mark.
Yep. Grape flavored? Yeah, that one too. Cherry and mint flavored messes make me feel death. Oh no!
Oh, I hate grape flavored.
Ugh.
It's awful. It's so bad.
Yes, you're distracting them? Yeah, so we don't have to witness the jump scares. Thank you, chat. Okay. We're not even at the mansion yet.
Misuki's scared because she's not playing on the Weenie Baby.
Yeah. Because Lena wanted me to play.
Hand...
Go ahead.
Yeah. Misuki's hand is probably hovering over Alt F4. Oh no, chat, the stream crashed. Oh dear.
Oh no. Germany have cough medicine tastes like some sort of spiced liquor. Oh wow, that's interesting.
Huh.
I forgot this is supposed to be scary. Oh yeah.
That sounds really neat. I would hate it because I don't like if like I don't like it when I can like taste that something tastes like alcohol.
Yeah.
If alcohol tastes just like Kool-Aid, I love the hell out of it.
Oh, that'd be
But if I can
dangerous
detect
though,
alcohol-
because you keep drinking it.
No, because I'm not a doofus. I mean, I am most of the time, but I'm not a doofus when I drink alcohol. I do actually drink water while drinking.
Okay, that's good.
I'm careful.
Missy bought a Switch to turn off the PC remotely. Yes. Alright, I have a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. Mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have any trouble giving the driver directions. Apparently everyone in Luxporn City knows of it, including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. In fact, just the mention of its name is enough for locals to give you cautious, sidelong glances. I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. Even the news of it being renovated and placed back up in the market has caused quite a stir.
Nasuki,
what?
Do you see that coffee store?
Oh, is it Zarbucks?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, Zarbucks. Look,
You
Sleepy
can't see
Sheep
the
Inn.
The sea, but it's definitely that's great. It's so good. Oh, Sleepy Sheep Inn. Oh, that sounds comfy. What the hell? I would sleep there. Oh, and there's Sir Antiques right next to Mrs. Flowers. I love
it. The Crowbar. Okay. Most common cough medicine is actually an IV syrup. Oh, okay.
What?
Huh.
What would IV syrup taste like?
Yeah, what does that taste like? Thankfully it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. I avert my eyes from the window once the buildings shrink in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to review the mansion's documents. I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Or people will end up dying.
Good.
Let's see. I can't describe it, but I can confirm it tastes surprisingly good. Okay. Oh. Wait, I feel like that's a dangerous thing too. If it tastes good and it's medicine.
Only if you're a doofus.
Yeah. Famous last words. Yes. Life has ways of messing things up like that. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. It's probably just Rose again anyway. Chug chug. No, Minami, no. Don't.
Rose?
Oh, we have Ashton here. Do you want to be him?
Sure. Guess again.
That voice.
Ash! Bingo. I'm gonna catch them all. Hey, what's up? Just checking if you're still cool later this evening. You mean that thing with Zach? Yeah. He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me. No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there. Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off? Around 5? 6 p.m.? I don't know.
Oh wait, just to Google Prospan? Prospan? Okay.
That definitely sounds like a medicine name.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon. It's just Doc written multiple times in the ledger.
Yep.
Ermengarde Mansion? You know, the big Jacobian mansion at Anselm Village? I'm on my way there right now, actually. On your own? Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah. I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
Oh, thank you so much for the headpad. Oof. I think the headpad's broken though. Oh. Yeah, it's broken.
It's just somebody leaning on your head. Shut up!
Oh, Ash chuckles and I can't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it. Oh, I think it actually is broken. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think it's broken. Just hold head. I'm gonna have to do it manually now. Crap. Oh no. Okay, oops. Let me go back. Oop. You see it? It changed.
That's amazing.
That's good.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done. I'll see if I can pick you up. Whatever. Bye.
Stupid asshole. I'll tease me whenever he sees a chance. I show him who's tough. That's funny. Alright, let me save. I should probably make sure to do a bunch of saves later. Takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. Yet despite all of this, it does nothing to hide that something is just wrong.
But it looks like a lovely day.
The surrounding area is unusually silent, and the rustling of the leaves can be heard as the occasional breeze passes. While Anselm?
Yep.
What? Okay, village is just a few miles away. Everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Perhaps out of fear, the horror of falling under the mansion's curse. Don't worry, this is just a normal
nobody's
game.
gonna come bother you. That's perfect.
Oh no. You're like in the middle of is this like a woods area? No thanks.
Dude, I bet there's deer in there and you could
no.
feed the deer.
The deers are probably cursed. Somehow it makes me feel sad. The lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be. If it's uncanny in broad daylight, I can't imagine how this place looks at night.
Are you planning to go inside that place, Missy?
What, Misky? I don't even. What do you mean? The bears live in the woods. I mean, that's true.
Yeah, you can
I live in the woods, but not in these woods.
What's wrong with these
no.
woods?
The voice in the alien makes me jump out of my skin. Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I give the driver a confused nod. Beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum. Oh, wait. Picky bear. Finally, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself, spacing out, and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look.
Yeah, I guess my woods aren't good enough for Mizuki.
Sorry, Doc, but I don't want to be living near a haunted mansion, alright? I expected him to leave as soon as I've paid, but there's a hesitant expression on him, as if something hasn't been said yet.
Is there something wrong? Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace. I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either. I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it. No wonder they wanted to get rid of it. Maybe they just didn't like it. You never know.
It's cursed. He drives off after, but what he said has left a running feeling in my gut. I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. But I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It's not like I have a choice anyway. If I want to get that bonus in commission one way or another, I've got to sell this property. The doors ajar when I get to it. However, while my own copy of the keys dangle uselessly in my hand. We don't like this place, except for Doc, yeah. Rose must have left it open when she arrived. That's weird. We may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. Uh-oh. Entering what greets me inside leaves me gaping. Wow, look at this. They cleaned every corner.
It's beautiful.
It's pretty during the day. Cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques, searched every nook and cranny and crevice, and make it spick and span. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. It's a trap. Yes, it is. As though it's going to eat you alive. If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed ever again.
Rose?
I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
My voice echoes softly throughout the hallways. Oh, who am I kidding? In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is. She could be all the way on the other side of the property, for all I know. Oh, quickly I reach for my phone and dial her number. But... uh-oh.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
What do you mean has not been recognized? We were just talking a while ago. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? She was... Or maybe the ghost did hear us talking and spirited away, right? Yeah, it's deafening silence. Yep, she's gone. Let's go. She's now deaf. Oh no. Right? No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. I dial her number again, hoping the call will connect this time.
The number you have dialed
no.
has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
She's gone. We lost her already. But to no avail. Oh boy. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out. Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
No answer. This isn't going to work. The place is big. She could be anywhere. I need to start looking for her. I take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. Taking a couple of steps forward, I notice something move above the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny. I'm leaving you if you don't come out.
No time to get ourselves home. I'm with you, Lindo. You wouldn't say it if you didn't such a game on Weenie Baby difficulties. Please don't call me out.
Shaking my
I
head, Masuki.
only please.
Not coming out, huh? Fine. Fine, I'm coming.
Ah,
That was a bad line read.
monk. Ouch. Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. Going desperate, I try to contact her number again. Come on, please give me something. Please, Lord? Yes, finally.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. Well, we lost her, guys.
There is no Rose,
Oh
only
no!
school.
Let's bounce, guys. Let's go grab a pizza and some cake. Yeah, I would do that. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down. Oh no! I'm attic. Oh please, I don't like that sound.
It's beautiful. Turn it up.
No, I don't like that sound.
There's nothing wrong. What? The attic?
Oh
Why?
no! It got like the what's the grudge sound? Whatever. Please. No! Crap, it got cut off. Man, do I really need to go there? I don't want to go to the attic, please. With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. Why is she there?
Sounds like my sinking.
It sounds like my you know what I mean? You gotta see we got a demon in the song.
Minami's got that like been smoking for 60 years singing voice.
Out of all places, she just has to make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. That or the basement. Basement and attic is like the. Is she doing this to get back at me for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. She's playing a prank on me. Yeah, right. No, she's not. The sooner I meet up for her, the sooner I feel better about being here. Carefully make my way up the staircase.
Okay, wait, real quick. You know
Okay.
Monsters Incorporated? You know the slug secretary lady?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
imagine her voice? Imagine her singing.
Oh, now I do.
I wonder if I could try to do it. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That was great. The prank, I'm dead. Why did she not wait? I know, why did she not? Maybe she was waiting and then whatever, the ghost got her. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses.
It sounds like the best career.
Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. Going to our haunted house never go alone? Yeah, I would not. It branches out of the two major wings of the mansion, the east and west wing. There are two attics here, one on each side. Two attics? No.
Dude, that's awesome. What the hell?
Oh.
So you know the the place I lived and worked at, which was an ex funeral home, right?
Oh yeah,
It is so big and had been built and added on to so many times over the like more than a century it stood,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
that it has basically two levels of attic. So you go into the attic,
Whoa.
right? But then there's another part where you can climb up even further into the attic.
No, thank
And
you.
also it's got like a really long, like big attic. Like that's the main level. And there's all these like support beams and whatnot. So like to cross it, you have to keep climbing over support beams. And it's so long and big and dark that if you shine your flashlight down into the darkness, you won't see the end of it. It's
Oh,
rad.
please. No, it's not. Of
It's
course
so
you would
cool.
say
I
it's so
climbed up in
cool.
there and I was like,
No.
holy crap, that's awesome.
I would not. You would go in there like right away and you'd be in the far end. I'd be like, Doc, you good? You good? And then you don't say anything. I'm just like, I'm going. Just go.
Oh, I would absolutely be like sneaking up to you in the dark.
No. Wait, all I got from that is the attic has an attic. Yeah.
Yes, our attic had an
Whoa.
attic. Yep.
And that attic has another
Exactly.
attic. Whoa.
I wish. Our basement had a basement.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
we had a basement that had a basement. And it was like this kind of like, it looked like the hole you dump corpses and
Oh my
get murdered.
god.
It was really cool.
No.
I went down there and I was all wet and gross and looked like very
Uh,
murder basement-y.
murder basement.
For
Oh
some
my
reason,
god.
there's a popcorn maker
Wait,
down
what?
there.
What is that doing down
I
there?
don't know why.
So it's like, you know, in the middle of the night, I gotta make some popcorn down here.
So, that was like the only thing down there. Somebody really hated that popcorn
Oh
maker.
wow. And it's
They
like,
didn't want to see it again. They had to put it in the basement's basement.
more for worse, whether it's a basement or attic. I agree. Making popcorn in the dark? Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe the ghost is hungry for popcorn. Maybe they were trying to appease the ghosts with popcorn.
Maybe. That's not a basement, that's a murder room.
It totally looks like a murder
Oh
room.
god.
It was damp. It looked gross. Like if you touched the floor, you'd have to wash your hands 5 times to get it
Oh,
off.
gross. Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
I thought it was awesome.
Oh my god. Of course you think it's awesome though. Okay, each one has been converted to a storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself. Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms.
Oh, and there was a room that you could only access by going to the freight elevator, which probably was against building code in some way.
Yeah, let's
The fact
say,
that it
yeah.
wasn't accessible by. Oh wait, no, there were stairs, but I mean, who would take the stairs when you could take the cranky,
Are you
you know,
sure that that's
old
safe?
slow freight elevator?
You sure that's safe?
Absolutely, it never like stopped in the
Oh,
middle of
what?
floors on me once. It's totally safe.
What if you're trapped in it and it's just like, oh no, please.
It's
Or, like,
okay. It started moving
someone help me,
again.
and then what happens? No one knows that you're there, so then you're just stuck there. Oh no.
I just started going, hello, guys.
No. Okay, so we're going to the west wing. Inside is another set of steps leading to the second attic. Okay. Unlike the grand staircase though, the stairs to the attic are steep and narrow, made of old stones and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step.
Oh yeah, yeah. So since it was a funeral home, they needed the freight elevator so they could like move the coffins
Oh,
from the first floor to the second floor or the third
that
floor,
makes
depending
sense,
upon how
yeah.
you counted it. If the room that was all on its own entire floor, depending upon how you count it, that was either on the 1.5th floor or the second
Oh
floor,
my
and it was the only room on the second floor if you counted that way.
Wait, goodness. Freight elevator in the murder basement?
Yeah, for transporting the coffins and the corpses.
Okay. uh, you have such interesting places where you lived at, Doc. Oh my gosh.
The freight elevator didn't go down to the murder basement.
Okay,
Sadly,
okay. Sadly.
though. Yeah.
Watch too many horror movies can't do it. I know, me too. I saw a basement floor, second floor was a Pokemon exclusive thing. Well, apparently it's in real life. God, it's still daytime. If it wasn't for the light streaming through the door behind me, I might easily stumble and fall. How old the place is, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. Why didn't they bother to add one here when they renovated? Escapes me. Sublevels?
And chat, just in case y'all haven't like heard me say this yet, I would walk around there in the complete darkness.
Mm.
Because like I knew where everything was, so like I didn't need any lights. Lights are stupid anyway, that hurt your eyes. So I
Wait a
just walk around
second.
there in complete darkness.
Well, you get a trip on stuff that's on the ground, right?
Well, I mean, people shouldn't put things in the
Oh my
walkway. Then. There was one time some complete freaking idiot, and I'm being very polite and not spewing out a lot of cuss words, but there's one time some complete freaking idiot put something on the stairs.
Oh no, that's
which,
terrible.
like, even if the lights are on, is asking for somebody to slip and freaking
Yeah,
die.
yeah.
So I almost slipped and freaking died.
Why the heck did
But,
someone
like,
do that?
Yeah.
You know,
Because
you.
they're a moron, they thought, oh, well, I need to leave this for somebody, so I guess I'll place it on the
Oh my
freaking
God.
stairs instead of literally anywhere else.
Sometimes I feel like people like just do it on purpose, or they're just like really careless, or they dropped it. But I feel like it was maybe purposely put there.
Yeah, it was some kind of combination of purposely and careless. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
either way, it made me so mad. It was just so unreasonable.
Yeah, glad you're alright though, because that's
Yeah.
scary. Okay, she used to live with the rest of the house. Small bedroom welcomes me at the end. Looks exactly as it did since the last time I've been here.
The guest room.
Oh, why is there some creepy sound, music, and stuff?
Oh, that's just like the wind.
I don't think that's
The
wind.
boards. There's little gaps in the boards, right? And like the wind blows through, and it just sounds like a song.
It sounds like a song. Oh,
Yeah, it's like white noise. It helps you sleep.
pull the dust more out. No, I don't want that white noise. Oh, since someone did. Yes. Ah, I thought they cleaned everything. No jump scares here, please. Oh, please. Feels like home. No, look at the cobwebs. The
Asalina,
spiders.
Asalina, if I bought this house and lived in it, would you like come stay in this guest room?
Do you want to?
How about no? I'll take one look at the window and I'm like, I'm out of here.
Look, there's so much bright light coming in through the window. So much natural light. It's gotta be good.
Well, the first thing would be like, you look at the cobwebs, right, sis? And you'd be like, nope, there's spiders here, I'm out.
Okay, so spiders are friends and they eat all the nasty bugs like mosquitoes.
No.
Spiders are good.
Yes, but not when you're trying to sleep and they're crawling on you. Oh.
No, they're gonna be up in their cobwebs. If they're crawling on you, how are they gonna eat the flies and mosquitoes they caught in their webs?
But you know,
Silly
sometimes
Masuki.
no. Oh my gosh, no. The crew missed this room? Ugh. Cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? It was not Rose. That's all I gotta tell you, Isabella.
It was her. She just needed some water.
She just you needed some water.
Yeah, that's me at the end of the day when I've insisted on not drinking anything and I try to go talk and I just go
If I heard that, I'd be like, you good? You good, Doc?
Exactly, Violet Dampier. Yeah, they're just protecting you. They're guardians.
Yeah, I mean
they're like they probably saw like some bedbug trying to like crawl through the boards, and they're like, "Get back away from Misuki! I will save her." And they crawled on you so they could go eat the nasty
Oh
bugs
my
that were trying to kill you.
gosh. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Reno. welcome, raiders. How was this stream? Also, thank you so much for the hydrate, Ione.
Welcome, Raiders. Y'all can stay in this guest room.
Yes, do you like this? It's a nice, comfortable place. You got some little spider webs, you know? It's
They'll
good.
protect you.
But thank you so much.
I signal to Misuki. We slowly back out of the room. The door closes. You hear the key lock.
Oh no! If we locked everyone in this room, it's a haunted house. Yes. After all, the creepy ambience of the state is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake. I'm sure she said she's here. Is this a prank? Or maybe a phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got to her. Yeah, hello. Hi, Reno. Shut up, brain. You're not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. But if she's not here, then where is she? And then you hear an entire bookshelf fall behind you. Oh my gosh, no. Yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh. Ione, was that you?
Did you actually jump?
Oh, I was a little bit surprised. What the heck was that? My phone.
Oh, it was just Minami. Minami, they dropped their phone.
You think a locked door stopped me, Doc? I'll go Donkey Kong don't open it.
Chat, stop dropping things. It's rude.
It's scary. Oh, they shut up. Oh no, it's okay. No problem. Okay. That's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. That's me. Must have angered the spirits living here. I knew disturbing this mansion was a bad idea, right from the very start. But nobody listened. Be effing realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that.
Be fucking realistic.
Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. I want to start to be a modern employee, but not this time, no. I'll turn your back for the sake of my sanity. Prior realty, you can find another agent who is more effing
Fucking
realistic
realistic.
to tour people around this haunted house. We're leaving and take one last look at the gloomy old room. Cuckoo, is it cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? That's the check.
Huh? What's this?
My words about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room. But there's clearly something on the floor. It looks like...
A chest, a letter!
Oh, a letter. Lying on the ground, just a couple of inches away from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I lean down and pick it up. Strange.
So,
Hmm. I don't recall seeing this the last time I was here. Uh-oh. No Cocoa Puffs things, but I'm already crazy.
Misuki, this looks like you should prepare your quick time.
Oh, please. I'm gonna save right here. If something pops up right near me, I am gonna die.
Please be an invitation to Ghost Checks Club.
Don't read it, girl, please. Roll credits. A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly hadn't been there before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? Jump out the window, girl, leave, Rose. I could have missed her though, could I? There's only one set of stairs leading to the attic. The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, it looks rather ancient. The paper's so thin and rough. I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. With great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to my core. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, nice.
What? What? Oh my god!
Once you open it, that's it. Nothing but the words "help me" fills the page. All of it seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen. Or blood. I gulp. Same phrase just goes on until... Why would you read it? I know. Oh, so this is my people else. It's like those Shane letters.
God damn it, the ghost is trolling us. This ghost is stupid. Now I'm leaving.
Oh my gosh. Oh, is you?
I'm rating this ghost 1 star on Yelp.
They have very consistent handwriting. Yeah, look, it's like the same unless they copy and pasted it.
Or else what? Or else what?
Ghost party. As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on the second page. But there's nothing. Oh no.
Oh, please, no.
My hands tremble as dread creeps over me.
Hey, stupid ghost, how is she supposed to send it to like 5 people when there's only 1 copy? Ghost can't even do a lame-ass troll correctly. 0.5 stars.
0.5. The room is suddenly getting colder. I need to get out of here. Pulling the paper in half, the sight that greets me next is me frozen on the spot. Oh, wow, nice. Oh, who speeded those? Are those your stock?
Those aren't mine. I'm wearing socks.
A pair of blood-soaked feet enters my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds, with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things one isn't meant to see. The feet! The feet! It is the feet!
Oh, yes! This is a Masuki stream, you're right!
No!
Of course! Of course Masuki's character looks up and just stares intently at the feet.
The feet too electric? Bugaloo. No! It's too much! All of it's too much! The feet! No! I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Oh no, Lord, please help me. Okay, it's up to you, Doc. What do you want to do?
I would like to register a complaint.
Yeah. Let's save over here. Be brave and look up, close eyes and pray.
This letter has completely tainted my being murdered experience. Like, if this ghost murders me, I'm not even like gonna like be proper like scared of it. I'm just gonna be like disappointed.
Just
Like,
disappointed.
I really feel like the ghost. Like, I'm gonna leave, and when I come back, the ghost had better come up with something better than this crappy ass letter. I waved the letter around in front of the ghost's face. Like, this, You could do like so much better. Come on. I just walked past. The ghost is confused.
Yes. I didn't even get a chance to send a letter. I know, that's what I'm saying. You said send to 5 people, but it's already here.
There's not 5 copies of this. You're literally not giving me a chance to send it to 5 people.
Alright, it's up to you, either, I say, you or
Be
Lena.
brave and look up.
Oh god, okay. Alright, here we go. Oh,
Let's see
excuse
that
me.
beautiful mug.
I need to face it. Whatever those feet belong to, I need to face it. Well, we did. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like. I mean, I guess so. A cold comfort. So, deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upwards. Oh god!
No.
Oh god!
Please, don't hurt
I didn't
me.
even want to look on the screen. Oh! Am I dead?
No.
Beauty. I don't know why. Oh gosh, without thinking, I scrambled towards the door.
I bet that's quick time.
I struggled to open it, but it won't budge. Do I have to click something, or like, is it a button?
It's still dialogue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the quick line works. Stay away. Go away. Please, Lord, make it go away.
Why now? Why won't it open now? Kick the door.
Me and phasmophobia.
My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. Locked in with that thing.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Oh, he
Let me out.
it slowly approaches me as I wrench the doorknob violently back and forth.
Open the fucking door.
Ooh, yes! it's a button.
Holy shit.
The door finally swings open. I couldn't have been happier.
The way you mashed that.
Wasting no time, I leaped out the door and don't look back. Oh,
If I didn't know better, I would think you used like an auto click or something.
I did it so fast.
You really wanted to get out of this.
I ain't gonna be in that room with that thing. Whew. There's such a panic, her mic peaked. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Whew. By the time I run
Don't
past...
know-
Go ahead.
You don't know if they mean my mic peaked or your mic peaked.
Either one. By the time I run past the hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight like it's going to burst. But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit gives me. Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me, and... my shoe slips and I find myself falling. Of course you would. Of course you would fall. Until my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Oh no!
Oh, staring at the feet again.
The feet! Come on! My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious. She's back! I'm flying
No.
downstairs.
Go away.
The last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness. The feet, come on. I cannot believe it. I just want to play a
Misuki.
different game. Go ahead.
Misuki sees the feet and she's like, ah, yes, I can sleep to this. This
No.
comforts me."
You're number 3 in every horror movie? Yes. No, not the feet. Oh. Dying to the feet again? Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, a buzz breaks the silence. I saw to her house, pulled into consciousness against my will. I never felt this tired before. You always run and never look back. I just want to sleep, but insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be in the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up. Who's this? Is it Rose? Oh.
5 more minutes, Becca.
I saw away at what is nudging persistently at my side. Come on. Can I just get a few extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up. Hand lightly taps my cheek, and something cold is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling. Oh dear, is she alright? Isabella, Isabella, gosh, can you hear me? Isabella? The fog immediately lifts from my mind the moment I recognize the voice, and my eyes snap open. Oh, okay. It is Rose, and who's this? There, looking down at me is Rose. Another woman loiters beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her.
All right, the lady with the black hair is Scottish. How do
Is
you
she?
feel about doing trying?
Oh no, I can't do it. Are you good?
Oh, what? A Scottish accent?
It's okay if you can do it.
I don't know if I'm good.
It's okay. Hey yo, they pretty? Yeah, they are. Rose's posture just seems worried.
Indeed.
Although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. I can't help but feel bad for making her fret. Scottish, I got this. Me to me, you got it? How good is your Scottish accent? A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it when I suspect a small bump has already formed, if the light ache in the area indicates anything. Alright, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion. Why? Oh, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose?
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 14, 13, 12, teen... No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this? Oh,
You don't have to
wanna
do the
her
Scottish one.
voice, or I'm not gonna try it, but do you want to voice her, or do I voice her?
It's up to you, because I think right now I'm voicing Rose and Becca, and then also like
She's-
narrating. Go ahead.
She's just checking if your injury is in
Oh.
any way serious.
This time I curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose. It's possible to overlook her, what with the way she towers over us. And here I thought Rose is already tall. Who is she anyway? One of the remaining cleaning crews? With how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone would want to clean in a suit, an expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must have already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression, before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. I can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like our supervisor during evaluation. Just do it, please. I eyed them both warily, but recite everything as she has asked. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done. You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance. Are you alright? Exaggeration soon replaces the dull ache. The memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic and...
There was someone, Rose, in the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's just probably one in the cleaning... oh, excuse me. cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those. They're... I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Both Rose and Lily look at me like I've just grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly casts an apologetic smile at the woman before the awkward silence stretches on further. It's a saleswoman's smile, the same one she taught me back when I was still her trainee. I sure showed this to troublesome clients just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale.
Slowly, potentially dawning on Isabella why she's then making that face now.
Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both of my shoulders gently, squeezes it, and with as much patience she can muster.
You're fucking up our sale!
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. That was not human, it was the feet, yes. You know, the signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call. Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really alright? What happened?
I I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic, and there's whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh, oh no. Do you think someone came in while you?
Oh, I think it cut off a little bit.
What? Where?
Oh, on Discord.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, what part did I read?
Oh, I
Did
think
you
it
hear?
was like, do you think someone came in while you were out and then it cut off?
Oh, you left the main door open.
Okay.
We are so going to get in big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose. Perhaps it is a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for the ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important stop because of a minor bump in the head. Extremely minor bump. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you have to shoulder everything in open house alone, and in a mansion this big.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Yuki. Welcome, raiders. Also,
Hello.
hello, Pi. We are playing the letter. Well, you know, spookies. So far, we had one jump scare, kinda.
And Misuki got to see feet.
I got the feet. Oh, soft feet. No, please, not the feet again. Ah. But how was your stream, Yuki? Okay, let's see. Well, it's also a part where I may lose that bonus BRC promise, but that's completely besides the point. Feet. mean. Pretty good, okay. That's good. What were you streaming? No, why did you pin that, Doc? Why? Why?
We didn't have anything pinned. It just felt like there was a big void and I
Oh
needed to
my
fill it.
gosh. Of course it'd be the feet. Meaning, why did why?
Thanks for giving me ammunition.
You watch spoopy videos? Listen to me say that I don't mess with. Oh yeah, see, I'm with you, Yuki. I do not mess with those things. No
But they
way.
sound like so much fun.
No, Doc is the type of person to be
Oh,
like,
spirit of
no,
the
please.
spirit, specter of the spirit board.
No, I don't mess with those. No, no.
Selena, say it with me. Oh, specter of the
No.
spirit board.
Never.
Lena's like, I ain't gonna do it. You can say, yeah, I wouldn't. Nope. Just don't mess with anything. Everyone forgets to close them? Oh no.
Forgets or purposely leaves them open.
Oh no. It makes you scream. Oh no, I'm so
See,
sorry.
if you leave them open, it's like an open invite for ghosts to come by.
No, please, don't do that.
Yes. Look, like maybe when you call them, right? Like the ghost is a little busy at the time, but ghosts got things to do too. I get it. See, that's why you leave the Ouija board open. It's like an
No.
open invitation. Like, okay, well, if you're busy right now, you can always come back later. My house is always
No.
welcome.
It's not available. No. I'm going to another country? Yes. Me too, Lindo. I would not. Just don't. Yeah, don't mess with that kind of stuff. Right, Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return to cold compress to her and push myself off the floor. I have to use the staircase's railings to steady myself, but otherwise I feel fine.
See, I'm a-okay.
My hands is crazy. Yeah, exactly. I'll make time for you. No!
Violet Dampier gets it.
I only snow. Please. It's like you got you Doc, and I think Ione Violet wants to like do that stuff. Me, Lindo, my sister, Yuki, and her nope. Just nope.
You're like, oh, Spectre, what's your name? Lucy.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Lucy, that's a really cute name. Lucifer. Oh,
No.
that's cute. Lucy, short for Lucifer. Got it. Got it, Mr. Ghosty.
Dag. Goodness. Remind me not to definitely go into like a haunted house, like not with you.
like one of the haunted houses with actors in it, or like an actual haunted
Yeah.
house.
I mean both, I would say. Because you're the type of person, I think if I went to one of those haunted houses with actors, you'd probably be like, you're gonna push me forward so I can go in the front of the line.
I wouldn't push you, but I would,
Nudge me.
the front of the line, and I might, I might, as soon as we enter the haunted house, I might shout your name, Misuki, a couple of times so the actors all know that your name is Misuki and you're incredibly scared and
Oh
you're in
my
the front of the
gosh.
line. Because when you do that, then it makes the actors lets the actors know that the person shouting it, they are not scared, but they
No.
definitely want to see their friend get scared.
Did you expect much else, Miski? No, I did not expect much else. Actually, it's what yep. All of the above. That's what I did to my sister? Oh my god, I don't even why.
Excellent. I do that to my younger brother every time we go to a haunted
Oh.
house with actors.
Excuse me. Alright, the two of them exchange a weird glance, and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I bite my lower lip in anticipation. If she says no, alright, you win. Smile tends to slip out for me. But if I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
If we went to Universal, I kept calling the actors over. Oh, that's terrible.
Good work.
Oh my gosh. Devious. You insisted. Remember what I said? First sign of you looking not okay and we're off. No questions asked. Wait. I grab your ankles in the dark at the haunted house or at Six Flags during Halloween. Oh, that's terrible. No. No.
See, I wouldn't do that to you, Misuki. I wouldn't grab your ankles.
Are you sure about that? I don't know.
No, I won't. I won't scare you like that.
Hmm.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. Could be a serious injury for all we know. Suddenly a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating. Well, she is. But not in a scary negative way. Far from it. Actually, her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. At her lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders. My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
Ah, she hands Rose her business card. The words interior designer catches my eyes before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then. I won't hold it against her though. Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. I suppose some people find that trip to the past feeling appealing?
Time travel.
Ooh. After all, with what it offers, this place could also be hidden for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical charm. Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough. In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please...
Thanks, but there's no need for it though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place. I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Rose's confusion is impossible to miss when she glances at me, and I return it with an equally perplexed look. Against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to mind.
I'm sorry, homeowners?
I should have kept my mouth shut. Oh, oh, my sound alerts are not working too. Well, everything's.
It's okay. I'll do it. Hi.
Thank you, Doc.
I got your back.
A flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes, Hannah, right? I was hired by her to handle the interior design for their newly bought home. This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
It is, but she pauses, possibly trying to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. Oh. Suddenly, Rose nudges me for elbow. Okay, we'll check with our supervisor, or I don't know. Let me save. Okay. Maybe check?
Whoop. Yeah, check.
Yeah. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion had already been sold. What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before. I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in the business.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher ups that the deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent and I can check with them right now.
She nods, seemingly in deep thought after I finished. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'd surely understand.
I thought something looked odd when I arrived here. Excuse me, I think I need to make a call to my secretary. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. It seems to be the end of it. Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job, and I can't help but swell with pride. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial a number to our Luxembourg office and check even if she didn't ask for it. I'd be very frustrated if, for some reason, something has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge.
Yeah, what about that bonus?
Yeah. Are we also gonna, like, just pretend that everything that happened earlier, like, didn't happen?
Yeah, we're going to
Yeah.
we're going to give the ghosts another chance because what they did was super cringe.
The chain
and
letter?
we're gonna give them a chance to like reset and rethink their whole thing.
They should have done a little bit something else. I mean, I think the help me was
Very
good, but the last part, maybe not so.
yeah. The help me was great, but then like they completely ruined it with the chain letter thing and not providing 5 copies, and then like trying to do the murder before you even get a chance to send
Yep.
it out. Very unprofessional haunting. Definitely they need to try to redo it, or we're just gonna bulldoze this house.
Yep, that ghost is creepy, especially the smile it gave us. It was, yeah. That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this. Moments later, Miss McCullough returns looking a little frustrated but with an apology clear in her face. I feel a little sorry for her having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'd allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet them here.
Certainly, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. The smile felt like ice shakers going down my back.
Oh yeah, the animation was awesome though.
Yeah, that was
Joking
great.
aside, like that was great animation. Are you going to see that ghost animation in your nightmares tonight, Misuki?
I think I am. I'm just gonna like after this probably like watch like some cute animal videos or something, so I can just forget about it.
Absolutely. Are you gonna see that in your nightmares too?
I think
Oh,
she.
I'm good.
Oh, she likes it. Why does her bears look cute? Oh, Lindo.
It
You
is
like?
cute. You know what also is very pretty? You can't see it right now because Marianne is standing in front of it, but that painting in the background with the
Yeah,
blonde lady, like dang.
it's really nice. Alright, and Isabella, I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Could you please get it for me? Yes, please, so I can get out of this house. Rose takes a glance at her wristwatch before tossing me a set of keys. And hurry, we still got a few minutes to double check those papers.
Okay, got it.
That painting in the back. Look at it!
Yeah, that
Look
one.
at them. That's nice.
And the one up on the other side of the stained glass window reminds me of Leon from
It does
Resident
the
Evil 4.
hair.
I didn't play that game, but he does remind me of it.
This hair. That be used for jump scare later? I hope not. Please don't have like those things just pop up in front of me. No. The two of them disappear behind the parlor's door. Their departure brings a bit of stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting. Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. I wish your memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Was it just paranoia? A temporary lapse after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such, so I can work in peace. Except a small part of my mind begs to differ. If I'm going to be completely honest with myself, I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. Yep, me and you both.
Also, that stained glass window that's like, damn, that's romantic as fuck.
That's
What
nice.
the hell? It's cute.
Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Captain. Captain Boo.
Hi, Captain.
I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. These Rose have just handed me dig into my palm. Its jagged edges creating shallow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it. Oh, thanks so much for the hydrate, mommy. Hold on. Everyone, hydrate.
I already took a drink earlier.
You too, Lena.
I got you.
It's a reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken this job in the first place. The bonus! Hugging my blazer closer to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked for me. Just a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money, and get out. Oh, of course! It's never that easy!
Where did that paint come from?
I don't know. It was kind of nice, you know? I'm saving. The money. Have a good
Howdy,
night.
Captain Boo VT, and good night, good evening, good morning,
Yeah.
good afternoon to you.
Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out a little bit.
Everyone salute the captain as they leave the ship.
Salute. I salute you. You don't see it, but I am. A flock of people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors. I'm not sure whether I should feel baffled or underdressed, standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed in the lines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose a medium-sized crowd.
Those
Oh,
raccoon emotes are cute as hell.
I know.
Sorry.
Look at them. Aww. I like that the sleepy one.
Yeah.
That's me. But yeah, take care. Your necks, arms, and fingers are adorned with silver and gold, glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered hats on their heads. I really hope there aren't any magpies living nearby like in the stories. Those birds will have a field day in this. They're murmuring among themselves, looking at the estate's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has superior architecture. But most of it stops as Rose calls for their attention. They don't look too pleased at being ordered around, but what can they do about it? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group. Also, hello! Jetto, thank you for the ooh. How come that one worked, but the hi didn't work? Weird.
Ooh woo.
That was great, Daka. Thank you.
It did not make me so. Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I will be guiding those who wish to see the ground floor. Ooh.
No, no. Thank you so much for the stretch. No need.
That's how Isabella talks now. She just goes ooh.
Oh no.
Howdy.
Thanks so much for the posture check. How come my thing is showing up as not like emotes? Twitch is broken. Oh, I see it as just like the little text. Uh-oh.
That's weird. Yeah, the emote definitely exists. Weird.
The staircase did brain damage. Twitch be tripping.
You have to redo.
Hearing this, a few have wandered to me. They're mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs. Oh, Ms. Macaulay also joins the group, but what really catches my eye is the elegantly dressed pair she approaches. She now says "uwu" after every sentence. Oh no.
Malfoy looking dude.
Okay. I don't know which one do you want to voice?
I could do either.
Okay. I guess I could be the guy.
It's so nice to finally meet you. When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you. Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marion.
Oh, you know each other? Not at all, ma'am.
You mentioned something about a Marion on our way here, darling?
Oh, yes, I think I did. Silly me.
They must be the client she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before. Some magazine or a television? I can't quite remember.
I actually was noting that they look vaguely similar to the paintings.
They do.
back there.
Then again, most of our guests have likely ended up on the news one way or another. I won't be surprised if these two already have. For people who are popular though, they aren't dressed as loudly as the others, and in their simplicity, the couple stands out. The woman in particular is stunning enough to turn the heads of most people in my group, especially the men with wandering eyes. The guy standing beside her doesn't seem to mind though. If I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumptions, I'd say he's basking in the attention. That's right. So it's not a haunted house, it's a wizard's house. Both of them, in fact. I think
Mitsuki, you'd hate being in the world of Harry Potter. I just realized.
Yeah, why?
Because pretty much every house in Harry Potter is, in fact, haunted.
Okay, yep, no.
Hogwarts, haunted. Weasley's house, I'm pretty sure it was haunted. The house they stayed in, you know, as like the Order of the Phoenix, I think that was haunted. I think literally everywhere Voldemort went was haunted.
Oh my gosh.
I think the village outside Hogwarts was haunted.
Everywhere's
the woods outside
haunted.
Hogwarts was...
Yeah.
Go out for a walk. The street, yeah, probably
Haunted.
I bet the train was haunted. There were probably like at least a quarter of the shops in Diagon Alley were probably haunted.
Yeah, I'm sure they.
Mitsuki, if you were in the Harry Potter world, you'd be like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yep, I'd be like, I don't even want it. Even if I had like, you know, magic, I'd still be like, nope.
Or like Scooby-Doo, you'd constantly be jumping in my arm. Doc!
Help me. I think their run sister if it wasn't for their public display of affection. But yeah, I would not. No, I wouldn't be able to survive long.
A ghost will walk up and be like, hello there, miss. May I shake your hand? Ah! It runs down the street.
Maybe you would
She's
be
always
alone.
like this.
Matching rings on their fingers just about the fact that they're indeed a couple. Whatever. Couple or not, what's important is we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling the listing. I just hope one of the people in my or Rose's group is brave and generous enough to buy this mansion. And so, with papers in hand, I lead the way. Oh boy. Let's see. I think Missy would get like an area if she saw a Dementor. Yeah, I would. I would.
They'd have to call the wizard ambulance.
Help.
Like every time Mitsuki was ever in the Defenseless Dark Arts class.
Oh no. When they aren't whispering among themselves or going ooh and ah over one thing or another, they ask questions. From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answered them all more than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture, mostly. However, I'm careful not to mention anything about the urban legend. Not a good material for Sal's talk, even if the entire population of Luxborn knows about it.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty. All right, I too would be going, ooh, ah. Even the glass thing, colorful ones? Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope. Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancée of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion's current owners have specifically requested the restoration crew take great care in handling it. It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I stop talking, her attention is already elsewhere.
Oh, that's lovely, dear. Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't know, isn't it a bit too small? You might have to break a wall down to have more room.
Well, I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne? It is splendid, ma'am. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet? Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything. He's too busy thinking about
Probably.
he looks like
He does look.
How am I going to get that Potter? I love it.
Oh, wait, here you go. The rest of your conversation gets lost in the chatter of our companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh, please, 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 let these guys be the one. Eventually, our group reaches the kitchen. Yes, dear, it's too small. Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put in retaining the room's classical appeal. Wow, look at this kitchen. It's nice.
There's not enough room for the dungeon where I'm going to torture Harry Potter.
I can corner Potter here. The open herb at the end of the room in particular looks amazing, like the ones I've only seen in fairy tale books.
Ah, yes, they've got excellent knives here. I can
Ah,
use these
wait.
to murder Harry Potter.
And mad props to the cleaning crew. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of their complaints about the soots and tar staining the bricks and how much of a pain in the arse cleaning this will be, they still managed to pull this off. Well, make it look presentable at least.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar?
Perfect for breaking Harry Potter in.
This is the first time the guy in gray speaks up. Mr. Luke Wright, my memory survives in the forms they signed earlier. This sudden attentiveness catches me off guard. Since the start of the tour, only his wife has shown any form of genuine interest in the place. This is the way to torture Potter. But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the undercroft. What's the richest thing about the basement? I don't really understand rich people sometimes. Right now, he just gives me the impression of a child who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas.
Potter being dead.
Aw.
I ask Santa for it every year.
I've always found it cute whenever I see children act that way, my younger siblings especially. On a grown man? It's almost funny.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
That's a lot.
I could poison them and give them to that Harry
Oh,
Potter.
no. Truly, and the room? How was it built?
Oh, the bricks that were used to build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room. It's a good place to keep your private collection in, if you have one, sir.
Keeps the corks in good condition.
Oh, love, didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling. And this isn't big enough?
I'll need all the room I can
Yes.
get to lay out traps for Potter.
It's a Siamese scheme. He's just asking for it.
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it.
Personal
Personal
vineyards.
vineyard using Potter's compost.
Oh.
We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before too.
There's a contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased that he has started to show interest, if only a little.
Horses, you say? I think
Hmm.
I think one of those things could run over Potter.
Everything. Yep. I smile to myself. I may not completely understand how these people's minds work, but I sure as heck know how to spot a buyer's sincere interest. Score! Woohoo! I can't wait to tell Rose. The rest of the tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room in the ground floor and are heading to the parlor. Funny, first time BRC had us survey the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is. Now I can't even bring myself to care no matter how much my feet hurt. Maybe this is just my excitement over a possible sale? Ooh, look at this place.
Ooh.
When we reach the parlor, however, an odd feeling washes over me. Uh-oh. I hear the evil. I hear something. It starts off as small goosebumps on my skin, a feeling of being watched intently. Whispers in my ear, and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes are gone when I turn to look. A chill settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start to break out in a cold sweat. I can't do this.
Huh.
I need to sit down for a moment. The old ladies in the group have been requesting for a break anyway.
Yours intends to kill Potter.
Probably.
It's him weaving curses into the room, already preparing traps.
Pulls across and salt. Yes. Why didn't she have anything to protect her? If I can just.
Just in case Harry like flews into the fireplace because they could travel by there, he's like placing all kinds of curses around the fireplace to trap him. Excuse me, everyone. We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor. In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared.
Does like no one else hear this but me? I'm cursed already. That's probably why.
If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
I let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover. It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think.
Think about it.
No, I probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it.
Think about it.
I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in silent prayer, until a hand taps my shoulder.
Hello, you there? Yes, ma'am? Oh, look at you. Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting, dear. Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
You think she'll help me kill Potter? No. Oh my goodness.
What a hard worker. Anyway, Isabel, right? Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right? Please, just Hannah. Call me Hannah. I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
I like how it changed to Ma'am Hannah now.
Yeah.
Don't make me get the water cannon? Oh yeah. My brain completely stops. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is this a joke? She looks at me unexpectedly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see, what? But we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but the first floor, have you seen the first floor? It's nasty. I gotta be honest, like professionally.
She stops me from speaking any further and puts a hand on my shoulder. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she has tasted a particularly sour lemon.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem. I'm not one of you poors.
Aww.
And just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who'll probably just fill it up
Hey,
with cats.
cats are
And her
cool.
poorness.
You have a creepy smiling ghost with ugly feet. Yeah, you know, if you want that, you can keep it.
She'll fill it up with cats in her poverty.
Oh, which is scary. All he cares about is killing Potter. True, true.
Money is no object to my husband as long as he gets to kill Harry Potter.
Uh,
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, ma'am. Hannah.
right.
I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want
Yeah.
pets.
See, if you want some more Minamis, you'll be alive. We okay?
Yes, you always want more minimies.
Perhaps I'm still not feeling well, but really, what's wrong with cats? I know, what's wrong with cats? On second thought, let's Miss Hannah have the house. The ghost can deal with her. Yes. More importantly, why is she talking about moving in already?
I'm definitely haunting you out there by
She's a dog.
cats.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more of a dog person. But you see, this is going to be a gift to my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon. And it would be so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us. Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork. We actually have a process for this, ma'am. I don't really think that would be necessary, and also I think that would be actually unprofessional
Yeah.
to take a gift from you. Literally not allowed to do that, or appropriate, yeah.
Oh, it's
That's
probably
probably
Mimi
you,
Rose,
actually.
yeah.
It's probably Draco.
Draco. This was two lovely ladies talking about here. Do you mean our
doesn't want the
lovely
house,
pair
he
of
wants
designers
Potter's head on
talking
the
about
platter.
ourselves? Oh, yeah. What would the people think, darling?
Oh, it's just some small talk, love. I was just asking if she could help me with paperwork.
Doesn't want the house, he wants Potter's head on the platter. Yep. Bring me the head of Potter. I tried to wince when her nails dig into my shoulder. I can't help but send an imploring look at Miss Macaulay, who only gives me an apologetic smile and a shrug.
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
She wastes no time in taking the papers from my hand and shuffles through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is going to be so angry at me for letting her do that.
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
Oh, sorry, the headpad's still not working. Oh, here you go, hold on. There it is! Oh, now it works! Oh, hold on.
Marianne, don't forget the Iron Maidens.
Thank you so
I
much, Reno.
specifically need Iron Maidens. I'm going to put Harry Potter and his stupid friends in them.
Yeah, it's working! Yeah! Thank you, Mimi, for the headpads too.
I did, ma'am, but I really hope that this time... Excellent! Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabella. Right. It's a lovely name,
Oh
Isabella.
my gosh, this lady, please. She just told you what her name was.
It's Isabella.
Goodness.
Yes, that's great. We'd be more than happy to put in a good word to your supervisors too, and... What's this?
Is this house griffin proof? No. No. Yeah, this is oh wow, look at that assertion. Oh. A look of confusion and disgust appears on her face. Turning to her husband, he merely shrugs and replies, "Is it the letter?" They're looking at it. The letter popped up for her.
What
Great.
did you do, Miss Suki?
That's
Why
good.
did you hand her the letter?
That's right. That's a good one. That's good. Send it to 5 people. The letter is back.
That's an interesting work of art. Not to my taste, so I'm sorry.
Not perfect. Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with. What did the pores call this?
I can send this to Potter. At least let the woman see it.
Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as dreadful as that one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month. You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled.
Wait, so does it go to like all three of them because they looked at it?
I
But
think
I'm
so.
sure you'll know what to do with our
Oh,
walls
okay.
once we get started.
Okay.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes.
I
This
dropped
is
the
portraits
letter.
of Potter.
Oh, that's because well, the letter's like supernatural, right? So it's gonna appear out of like nowhere. Just all the portraits.
Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course. It has to always work with a palette.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this form. It's my turn to be puzzled. What did he mean? Rose and I double-checked everything. Are the papers I handed not enough? Look at the paper color of it. It's the letter. It's the letter. I wonder was it paper by chance they saw this. Maybe both. I want to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But with the way Ma'am Hannah's leading the conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what happened if I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look once she's done with it.
You don't have to tell me that, Buttercup. Oh, this is the pet names.
Pain.
I know. A smile is back on her face when she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
Oh, I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression.
Well, there's 3, right? So they need 2 more.
Anyway, as I was saying...
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. I can only stare down at the paper, at the letter in my hands. The sides crinkle my grip, and my breathing grows labored. Dread quickly fills my mind. Isabella, are you alright? You're looking pale. I didn't even notice when Rose's group joined us in the parlor. Rose, don't look at it! I wanted to... No! I wanted to wanted to say that.
4.
No, I'm not alright. I want to leave this place. Because I remember everything as clear as day. This letter and that woman in the attic. It's real.
The letter! I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. How do I even tell them that without looking like I've gone mad? Don't show the letter to Rose. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that to her.
Isabella,
No, that's horrible.
You have to do it.
Hold on. No, this one will be Lena's choice, alright? It'll be Lena's choice. This time.
Lena, show the letter.
What do you think? Show the letter?
You know what? Let's be fun. Let's show the letter.
Oh my gosh, you guys are horrible.
Excellent.
Well, 2 against 1.
Lena.
We're screwed either way, that's true. Alright, we're gonna go with this. We can show the letter to Rose. I'm so sorry, Rose. I blurted out before I could think twice about what I'm going to say. Dun dun.
I think it said relationship status updated with like a damaged heart.
Did it really? Oh, let's look at it. So you can... Oh, I don't see... Oh, she's not on
wait a
here. Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused then.
Yeah.
Oh, this is maybe it was from updated from I guess the earlier bit. Maybe it wasn't because of the decision. Maybe it's because of that. I don't
Maybe.
know, I don't
Yeah.
know.
The dark side. Please forgive us, Rose. I know.
Rose, we need to get out of here. This place is cursed.
Rose casts a nervous glance at the people in the room. Most are still engaged in a conversation with their peers, but those curious enough to turn their heads in our group's direction have been given her trademark saleswoman smile. A tight expression is on her face when she pulls me aside.
Stop fucking this up.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
And I'm telling you that it's not. I saw something in there. It's not human at all. I thought it was just nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
She gently reaches out to pluck the paper off my hand. Oh no. Without even taking a glance at it, she folds it back neatly. Look, I'm really worried about you. I know you want to see this open house through, but your condition is more important. Give me a few minutes to wrap things up here, and I'll drive you to the nearest hospital.
No, you don't understand. This isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all. I'm fine. But this place isn't, and you're being stubborn about it.
Before Rose can open her mouth for a retort, a hand lands on both our shoulders, pulling the two of us a distance closer. Now, ladies. What seems to be the problem here? Nothing, sir. I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague. Well, it certainly seems intense. Small fits the two of you better, in my opinion. Especially darling little Lily here. He gives my shoulder a gentle squeeze while a smile spreads across his face. Lily?
It's Isabella.
Why did he get her name wrong?
Huh.
I don't like this guy. Yeah. Neither does Potter. Of course. But my point still stands. If the two beautiful ladies here, I'm sure
little Lily here would certainly appreciate
Oh.
it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
The pressure on my shoulder lifts as soon as those words leave his wife's lips, while a scowl on her face is like a splash of cold water on me. Can I punch him too? Yep, I would. Yes. It is also impossible to miss this pleased frown on Miss McCullough's face. The realization that we might lose the cell because of my outburst instantly dawns on me. Rose would be beyond pissed.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
You playboy? Yeah.
Damn it, I blame Potter for this embarrassment.
Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make a quick exit.
He must have cast a hex on me.
It doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I'll cause trouble, and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I'm almost at the door when she catches up to me. Isabella, wait! The apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face, because the expression instantly shifts to something gentler. Eyes softer, a fond smile spreading on her lips. Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't run into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And look, she hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands.
This up.
I saw a gesture to stall. Her fingers are filling with a piece of folded paper. It's that stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than any desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can, but I have this nagging feeling that one way or another, it'll find its way back to me regardless of what I do about it.
Rose, you have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this cell so badly, and we made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery. But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If you're going to do this, work on something. I don't know. This big? I need you in top shape, and the way you are now... My mind stops.
What? Wait, no, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body, and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now. You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress. Please, humor me just this once? She clasps her hand together in front of her, eyes pleading for understanding. And I do understand. To some extent. That doesn't mean I feel any less awful. Whether I myself, at the unlucky turn the situation has taken over her, I don't really know. I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Fine. Okay. Step aside for now.
You're upset.
Little, yeah, obviously.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
Please don't. I don't want to repeat a lecture I got during my first assignment. He called me a noob. I don't even know what that means. And then he said LMAO. Like, what the fuck?
At the moment, we both burst into helpless giggles, earning us strange looks from the guests milling about the door. Talking and laughing like this is easy to forget any mishaps that happened. I know, poor girl. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess. So, are we good? I'm still not okay with it, but Rose has a point. She doesn't know about noob.
What a noob.
It's okay. It's better for me to step out of this one for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep just getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Freaking noob. Really. Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
The pin.
It's not that
You
bad.
pinned it. Doc. Oh, okay. Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, alright? Don't even think of going anywhere. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxburn myself to have that minor bump checked. I knew he would do that.
Linda's learning to know me so well.
Well, at least wait for me to call someone who fetch you, okay? She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. Left for nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows. Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies, gathered some ways across from me, is occupied in a friendly banter about which one would cost more to buy. A little argument here, an occasional laugh and teasing there. I smile to myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Rose is probably right, I do need a break. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help. Speaking of, I should call Ash. You mean Ashhole?
Yeah. I was still thinking about that nickname. This is so funny.
It's 3 hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him to give me one. Not that he'll ever accept the latter, personal convictions and all. Ashy boy. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the heck out of me, it's that. Well, whatever way works. A free ride is still a free ride. There's Rose's offer too, but beside what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bonding her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. A couple minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later, the call finally connects and...
Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
Oh
Oh
my.
god! Is that his voicemail?
Not lie, I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me.
Are you serious?
Trouble? Better not lie.
Oh my...
I'm a cool
Oh my
dude.
God.
Pretty fly for an Asian
Oh
guy.
my god.
Sup, I'm
You're
Ash
so
from Deluxe
annoying.
City. Baggers, watch
What?
out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a
I
cool
was
dude.
thinking...
Pretty fly for an Asian
Shivering
guy.
feels the tire hot. Something of hasn't quite had settled. Soon enough, heads begin to turn in search of source, mine included.
Trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
My should run fog.
Ash from Deluxe City.
Okay. Oh my gosh, he's facing away from me, fumbling with something in his hands.
Cool dude.
I don't need to see his face to know whose back it is. Oh, because I said, don't park it anywhere.
Baggers, watch out.
I marched towards him. After what happened today, I'm really not in the mood to deal with this.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly
Of
for
all
an
the
Asian
times
guy.
to...
That's his ringtone?
Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out. Can't beat me.
Ashton Frey!
It's so funny. What happens next is something I'll surely regret later for having not recorded. He just lets out a dignified yell followed by
I
his
couldn't
phone
have done
slipping
that
out
better.
his grip. What was that?
Ah!
It bounces from one hand to the other in its poor attempt to catch it before ultimately falling flat on the floor for a resounding clack. I kind of feel sorry for the phone. And the floor. But it's not every day you can catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction. That's a cracked screen. Oh no. Dang his stupid detective senses. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get, no matter how small. Ha! An awkward pause passes between us. A blink? A cough? He makes a face. And then, in a too quick motion, he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget while a grin threatens to break out from his lips. He doesn't meet my eyes when he strains, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. In another universe, where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering through his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I'd find that adorable. Endearing, even. Unfortunately, this isn't that kind of world. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his obnoxiously calm and collected disposition.
Hello to you too, scaredy cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know. It's asshole again.
He really loves himself that much? Yeah.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way. Oh man, I should have taken a picture. Isabella's portrait's also
Yeah,
cute as heck.
it's cute. I love the portraits and
Yeah. I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor. Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
for a moment he looks like a cat that swallowed the canary. Suddenly checking every nook and cranny in his phone for any damage or scratches seems to be a more interesting activity than explaining himself.
Ash. I could be looking to buy a house. A mansion? Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
Why'd you
See?
What do you say? Oh, you know?
I mean, why'd he say that?
Oh, I know. He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
He chances a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor? Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what has caught his attention, he places a hand on my shoulder and turns me back to face him.
I just finished working on something, so I dropped by.
I still don't see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm like he has touched something particularly hot and casually rubs the back of his neck.
And I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can, free time and all. I think he has a crush
Yeah,
on Isabella.
look at him, he's blushing a lot.
Aw. So here I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner. I was about to throw you out.
Just say you love her.
I love you. Fuck.
yeah.
Too soon. Oh fuck. I gotta go. Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client. We have mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it. And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here. Right, okay. I think I'll just go ahead and... No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway. Wait, what? Now?
Something must have shown in my face because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Sometimes I forget how easy reading people is for Ash, given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask any more questions. Last thing I wanted is to tell him what happened, especially the part about the letter. In fact, he's the last person on Earth I'd ever think about telling it to if I can help it. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he has helped me, even without me asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and the supernatural? He'll never believe those, even if he hears it from a friend. Except maybe if it's Becca. On a good day, the most harmless thing he'll do is to give you an explanation of why those things have no chance of ever being real. She loves him too. At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Asshole. What did I ever do to him? He never does that to Becca or Zach. Can you already imagine how
Wonder
things are going
why.
on? Was it?
I said, I wonder why.
He said like that elementary school thing, right? Teasing a lot.
I like her.
Yeah. That's why I keep teasing her and making fun and stuff. Yeah, things are going on. Moment I spilled a word of what I saw.
Notice me.
Oop! I did not mean to skip. Oops! I accidentally skipped. Oops! Nope, over my dead body. Before it catches his attention, I shoved the letter deep into my bag.
What's wrong? Nothing. Let's just go. Doesn't look like a nothing to me. We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember? It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end at around 5 or 6? What about... Hey, Isabella, wait up!
I gotta get out of
Wait.
here.
Was that Skip, like, showing him the letter or something?
I don't...
I
No,
think it
no,
was
I don't think
Isabella
so.
considering showing him the letter and then being
Okay,
like,
okay.
no, that's stupid.
Yeah, I might have accidentally like clicked it right there. Oops. I think I can go and backlog it. No,
okay.
yeah,
No,
okay.
you only skipped one message, which was, I can
Yeah.
already imagine how things would go down the minute I spelled vertical. Or
Yeah. Worship air greets me as soon as the main door opens. Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me, the soles of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete in an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. Help me. Help me. Yeah, I'll let you do it, person. I don't look back.
Help me! I'm not very good at this
No.
haunting thing. I need help. Tell me how to haunt better so I can do murders.
So far, Bella, Wright, Hannah, and yeah, Marian, yeah, have seen the letter. Oh, I think I should go back to work. Yeah, no problem. It's okay. Thanks for hanging out a bit with us.
Yes, it
Ione.
was very fun.
Hopefully work is going okay for you, too. But yeah, take care. Spend a ride back to Luxembourg City in a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background to fill the silence. Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it, until the signal settles or it's on a respectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Yeah, sorry about the constant jokes. Oh, no worries, it's fine, it's funny. The Potter jokes. But yeah, take care, Ione. Neither do I. However, the printed glasses he's been sending my ways are signs. I know the things he's been itching to ask me since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside, and small hope that my disinterest would dissuade him.
Yes, things he's thinking of asking, like, will you go out with me?
Yes. Take care. Blame it all on Potter? Yeah.
You wanna go on a date? Here.
All of a sudden, he tosses something at me from a small compartment on his side. It hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. The small package makes a soft landing on my lap instead.
Sorry.
Oh, look at him. The glare I sent him wipes the smirk about to form cleanly off his face. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear he did that on purpose. Ignoring him, I flipped a half-forgotten package on my lap.
I won't say no to free food, but why are you giving away cereal bars?
Yang's energy bar, chocolate cereal. Yo, okay.
I always have one on my person. You look like you were about to pass out back there. Have you eaten lunch yet?
Ooh. I don't even get a chance to deny it because right on cue my stomach rumbles loudly and an empty gnawing feeling in my belly becomes noticeable. No surprise there. I did skip breakfast and lunch so I could catch Becca while she was on break. I was hoping to get a small meal after. I guess with everything going on, I just forgot until Ash mentioned it. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me, though. If anything, it's just one of the things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years, growing up. That tummy growl was so real, I thought it was me. It sounds like it. I thought like earlier the character was coughing, I thought it was someone coughing.
They've got some
That was Lena
great
coughing.
sounds in this game. I thought it was Lena coughing too.
I was like, you good? Oh, it's like, wait, hold on, it's the game. Oh, thanks. Then I tear open the package and start nibbling on the edge of the bar. Apart from an acknowledging nod, Ash doesn't say anything after that small exchange. For that, I'm thankful. After getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with someone who's not going to nag at you.
How'd the open house go? The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really no different than from the typical open house. On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there? I wasn't really listening. I should have asked someone to kick you out. No, you won't. And what makes you so sure? One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine. She's been complaining to me about how you talked her ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings us to three, it's been months since you last settled a deal. And you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet. How do you even know about the last one? Rebecca. Anyhow, you're hell-bent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went to your open house is still a prospective client to you. Even me.
He's not entirely wrong. Oh man, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
His answer's a small laugh, the kind that screams, I'm right, I told you so. I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property. So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Ma'am Hannah in particular didn't look too pleased with what I did. I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it. I am happy! Doesn't this look like a happy face to you? Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the soda. In the sofa.
The soda. Whoa.
Maybe I'm just thirsty.
No, you need water, not soda.
Nah, I need this Fanta or this Kool-Aid I got here.
No.
Or is it the wardrobe this time?
He meant that as a joke, but how close is it to the truth? Oh, how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heartbeat a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension. No, the soda loads.
Ah! Yeah, well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business. You made them angry? Not angry, just stuff happened. Like things. Did they do anything? Your clients? The rights, what's it?
I can't answer that. Oh, okay. So this is the choice. You can change the subject, lie to him. I mean, either way.
Change the subject.
Yeah.
You keep asking me about my work. You haven't said a single word about yours. That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
No exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him.
Yes.
Yeah. Besides, it never works with him. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it, or because he's just really very good at his job. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting a glance over me and returning back to the road when he has to make a sharp turn. Outside, the sun has already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the tall buildings. I wonder how long before we reach the venue for Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash has taken the longer route. Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid the rush hour traffic.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just taking the time to talk to you more.
Maybe.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat? That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
Memes.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them. Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
That earns him a soft punch to the arm. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of knowing that I find most of them funny. It'd only make his head bigger. Stupid Ash.
Alright. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before?
I speak in gifs.
We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy is slippery like that. We got some good lead months ago.
He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. His usual work, an occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on. Stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we catch each other online. Although most of it are the trimmed down version, only things he can tell, he has always been careful about that. Even in the way he spins his answers to my questions, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. At one point, his voice takes on a strained tone when he mentions something about the big case, but I don't dwell on it much. It's normal, right? I mean, who wouldn't be so frustrated if you couldn't bring someone to justice because they kept slipping out of your fingers? If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. His stories never cease to be entertaining, regardless. If things weren't the way they were back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him? Well, nope, not really. Mama would never allow that. But the idea is still there. Along with countless others I've let go. Time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at the movie house. A small crowd is already formed in front of the theater when we arrive. Point of no return. Okay. Pocket chibi.
Yeah.
Good.
I want to see Batcat.
Batcat. Oh, coming soon. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg Independent Film and Theater Festival, attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year is no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter. But I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is already a big deal. Especially for a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in this year's lineup already put a grin on his face for weeks. Batcat rated PG-13 in theaters now.
I'm looking at the movie poster for Point of No Return there, and it looks awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Speaking of the guy, he's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and for his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at first glance. I did, back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too, I heard, once early in their friendship. It's Zach.
Oh, there's Zach! Yeah. So who's Zach?
I think I could be, because you're Ash. I could be Zach.
What if Lena wants to be Zach?
No.
Come on, Lena, you could do his deep voice.
No.
That's okay. I can't do a deep voice though, as well. I'd just be like a chill guy.
The fact that
One
Lena was
line.
doing a really high pitch
One line.
One
was
line.
perfect.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, long time no see.
Oh yeah.
There you go, you got it.
Yeah. Zach's
I'm
face.
done.
It's okay.
No,
Lights
it's okay.
over
You've
soon.
already locked in now. You have to do it from now on. You're soul bound to it. I'm summoning all my ghost friends. I'm telling them that they have to haunt you if you don't voice Zach now.
Successfully lays up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking a significant effort to make himself smaller, so as to not to bump or accidentally hit anyone. Getting Snoop? Oh, so good night. Yeah, good night, Leah. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's good to see you. I hope you enjoyed our shenanigans. But yeah, sleep well. Get some good rest. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow at work. Yeah. But yeah, take care. Typical Zach. As he nears, Ash casually raises his hand in greeting, and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man? What's crack-a-lackin', my
Oh,
homie?
crack-a-lacking. Who uses that?
That's how I'm gonna greet you from now on. I'm gonna say, "What's
No.
crack-a-lackin', Misuki?"
Oh my gosh.
Hey, chat. What's crack-a-lackin'?
No. The awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. Somewhere to our left, a girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I'm almost amazed how Ash can say that out loud with a straight face. Nah, he's fine. He's like, it's normal. Almost. Considering his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach seems to be. Stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man. This fondness underneath is exaggerated. Blah. Whatever. It's for any other person who'd like to be offended, but the years of friendship and familiarity have made those words harmless to others' ears. Or at least enough for both of them to take it in stride.
It's been a while, Zach.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me last time I agreed. Wait, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me?
Like
Oh,
the soft feathers?
okay. I really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
Zach would be me. You
Zach's
really
cool.
have no idea. Yeah, Zach's cool. A beat passes. And Zach laughs. Hey, I'm kidding. You know you can always count on me. It's a story only the two of them are privy to every now and then. Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Beck and I have never really found out what the real deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell it due to some unspoken agreement. She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that. Sometimes. Ah well, boys will be boys, I guess. I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me. Bella! Huh? Becca's not with you? Is she still sick?
A bit, but she's up and went to work this morning. You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash. Yeah, she does.
Agreement between men and
Or,
homies.
yes, she does. No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
And it's true. They know each other far longer than any of us in the group, childhood friends and all.
But don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie.
Oh, Isabella! Oh, thank goodness! Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by the shoulder and turns me around.
Becca, you're just in time.
I have to lean back a little with the way her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places her hand on either side of my head to keep me still. She stares at me intently, concern filling her eyes.
Becca, you're squishing my face.
How are you? Are you alright?
Well, why wouldn't I be?
Rose called me earlier. Those 4 words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by, and the only other relative I have here works on the far side of the country, I gave my company Becca's contact number in case of emergency. Yes.
It sounds like Rebecca is too. This whole group is snitching on each other.
Yeah. I should have known Rose would call her. I push Becca's hands away from my face. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head? Beside me, Ash snickers. I bite back to urge to elbow him in place of trying to avoid Becca's hand as she tries to reach out for the said area. Ooh, excuse me. I did my best to dodge her, all at once moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off. Come on, at least let me check it.
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her. Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this, just you wait. What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
I'm sorry, saw her? Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know. Something crosses Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what it is. Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
See? I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time. Sorry, Zachary. No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
It's the premiere! The premiere's different. Right, Zach?
I shoot him a pleading look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please understand. Not really, but Rebecca has a point. In the end, I think it's your call. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. We're just moving it to a different day, so we can have a...
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh unexpectedly cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me. If she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You of all people should know.
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
I already know the answer before Becca voices it out. When at last, she releases a deep breath and nods, but with great reluctance. I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
It's all been you with him, isn't it?
Did you say something?
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Yeah, Becca definitely likes Ashton. If you say so.
Okay, guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks. My treat. And then let's head inside. Called it. Anyone here who has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
I pull myself off from Becca to get my wallet from my bag, and I hope you didn't drop that letter. Please.
Show it to them all.
No, please.
Yeah.
No!
What's this?
No, please.
Yes,
No. Ash, don't pick it up. Oh my god.
Do it.
No. Lena, no. It's already in Ash's hands before I can even react. Oh, it's too late now. My friends are cursed. Oh no. Oh no, they looked at it too. Behind them, Becca and Zach are both giving the piece of paper an intrigued look. Dang it.
No, give it back.
She should have put it in, like, I don't know, something where it doesn't fall out or slip out and you can't see it, like a folder or something.
In the fireplace.
Yeah.
It's just a paper. I don't care. Give it.
Oh
Looks
no.
ancient too. Why do you keep this around?
Don't you just hate it when you accidentally curse your friends on a Tuesday? Oh no. burn that fake letter with holy fire. I feel like if you try to burn it, it's still gonna be like alive. So I mean, like still there. Come back. I try to reach for it, but he holds the paper way above his head. Now's not the time to do that, Ash. Come on. I
Too
never.
short.
No. I've never been particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now I really wish I have that advantage over him.
Don't open it.
Don't open it. Don't.
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to. Hold on a second. This is... Isn't it? Even if it is, it's not for you! Okay,
No, Ash,
now
you
I'm
idiot.
Oh
curious.
my.
Stop.
Do it! Open it! Open it! Read it!
No.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like that. It's...
The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the paper. Oh my goodness.
Yes!
You! Oh my god.
Spread the curse.
I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. You are accidentally cursing everyone. My gosh. Bella. Vaguely, I know how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do any good. They're still shaking, but I hang on to them regardless. The awful sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach back in an open house returns full force. Burn that letter, please. I know. How do I fix this? There's no way. They already looked at it. It's too late. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Someone, please. Today is turning out to be a horrible nightmare. Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's interesting. Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Ash waves the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see. I don't want to see. The letters, the words, every stroke written in blood is already embedded in my mind. Maybe I should have just thrown it away when I had the chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
He knows, listen to Zach, I know. It makes all of them stop. Even I am surprised of how steady my voice is.
What did you say? This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on, are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about that urban legend again?
Both! I know it sounds ridiculous. You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter. And now that we've seen it, we're now.
Yep.
You've got to be kidding me. See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys!
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me.
With its feet.
With its feet, and I couldn't look away
Oh,
from
no.
it. It felt like I was possessed by some kind of some spirit that really loved feet.
No.
It just really wanted to linger on that screen for a long time.
Oh gosh.
It's weird because I also thought I heard camera clicking sounds in my head.
Wait a moment, what?
You know, like when you press the F12 key and take Steam screenshots, it felt like somebody was doing that.
No. That was not it.
I could almost swear too. I heard this voice whispering, "This is good. This is good.
What?
This is my new wallpaper."
Oh gosh. I would not want that. No. No.
If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have. Right, and in broad daylight, Isabel. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed.
Creepy smile lady. Do you want that one as a screen, like a wallpaper window? Oh no.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true. But it's real! What do you think I saw? Hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right. It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing.
I almost died.
We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other. When Rose caught it earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating, but based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Oh, ooh. Without another word, I snatched the letter out of Ash's hand and stuffed it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost a sale, got kicked out of the open house I'm supposed to be hosting. My own friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. Top it all off, there's a dull ache at the back of my head begging for a little attention. I can't afford to give right now. Well, they're dead. Yeah.
You should murder them
No.
for betraying you.
Honestly, there's only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in my bed, and never think about today. Dead. No. If I can even take a single step away from the group. Guys! Zach rarely ever raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. Even Ash and Becca. Whatever harsh words yet to come out from the argument immediately die on our tongues. Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her own reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together? We haven't even seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what all of you have been up to. I only ever got to talk to Bella over chat. Please? He has a point. Ash, for all his attempts to look cool and distant, has also been looking forward to this. He even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca too. I'm pretty sure that's another reason why she got out of bed today. Yet despite Zach's attempts to lighten things up, or Ash's and Becca's gestures, the tightness in my chest remains. I should have just kept it myself, or at least went with the idea that it's a prank. If I did, things might not have turned out the way they had. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Careless, so careless.
You did a wrong choice back there,
Ooh.
Masuki.
Wait, what's my choice?
I was just messing with you.
Oh, when the quiet dude speaks up, yeah. Stay for the movie, go home. I think I'll stay up for the movie, because, like, even if I end up
Yeah.
getting killed or whatever, I'm at least with my friends.
Yeah, at least you get your friends killed too.
Yeah. Oh no.
Wait, Masuki,
wait.
if you were like cursed and being haunted by a deadly demon, you wouldn't like hang around me so that you would also get me killed too, right? Like...
I mean, hey Doc, hey, check this out. Let's check this thing out. This letter right here. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
This is vengeance for the feet jokes, Doc.
No, I think I probably would just like keep it to myself, probably, if it actually were to happen.
No, you should share it. What if I
No.
can like annoy the ghost so much that it doesn't murder you?
That could work. Okay.
I'm just like too energetic and eager to meet the ghost. The ghost is like, man, this is really like killing my vibe.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Probably just want to scare Doc. He's like, this guy's kind of weird.
He's
All right,
not
I'm
even
out.
scared. He's just really ruining my vibe. This is lame. I'm gonna find somebody else to murder.
Any other day, I'd excuse myself and go straight home. But this is something special to Zach, something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. Takes out the camera, starts feet photo shoots.
Yeah. See, the ghost would be really weirded out because I'd be like
Oh,
constantly
God.
trying to like, will you be my friend? Will you play chess with me, please? And Masuki would be there the whole time taking pictures
No!
of the ghost feet.
Taking pictures. They're like, ugh. And then they're like, okay,
The
these
ghost is
guys
like,
are
"Stop
are
that.
weird.
Stop looking at my feet anymore.
I'm out. You guys are weird. Too weird.
Not this guy. Oh, I've heard about him. He's notorious in the ghost community.
Most of the thing in the attic follows me home. I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. Maybe if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me? There's something you can't solve with a calm head. One step at a time, Isabella. That's what Mama used to tell me. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. A smile is back on my face when I look back at them. Oh, that's you, Doc.
Oh, if we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Alright, that's Isabella I know.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry. Like, ugh.
This time I really do send an elbow straight to his stomach. Stupid Ash. Being vertically challenged has its perks too.
What was that for? Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one. Aw, don't cry. Stop it! Okay, scaredy cat then. That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go. Without another word, Becca goes inside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when I call after her. Ash and I exchange looks at that, the same question likely swimming inside our minds. Did something happen at school after I left? Is she having a bad day too? I'll try asking her about it later, I guess. So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food I promised.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie about food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember? I'll be in there soon. One friendly tap on my shoulder, and then he's gone. A few moviegoers are still milling about. Some are still waiting in line for tickets, but otherwise, most of the crowd are already inside. There's nothing much for us to do here now. Not a word of protest comes from me when Ash gestures for the two of us to head inside. And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
Ayo, homie, a star? Yeah.
Absolutely sure.
Somehow, halfway through the movie, the conversation steered towards what happened in the mansion. To be fair, Zach was the one who brought it up again. In his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as a background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Well, except for Ash. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. We'd all get kicked out for sure. Although with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her. Did we?
And then I ran. You heard what happened after. I still think it's something else. It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
He's one of the smartest people I know, but geez, he should learn to listen. Plus, didn't you say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again?
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge. If I could see it up close, maybe I can... I am not going back there!
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Rose does the first floor tour.
I ain't sure ghosts could be restricted to one room, Bella.
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Yeah, but I was thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing? Wasn't it left uninhabited for years? Oh, the house did change hands over the years, from one distant relative of the Ermengardes to another. None of them
Oh,
bothered.
I'm a licensed minister, Mr. Key.
Huh?
I could just bless your house for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have like a certificate from the internet and everything. That says
Oh,
I'm
wait a
an
second.
ordained
For the
minister.
internet.
The internet.
Yeah, no, it's
Wait a second.
legitimate. I
Not legit.
did. Hey, I will not help you questioning my credentials.
I-
I worked very hard to earn the $10 that I paid to that
$10.
website to become a legally licensed minister. I can officiate weddings.
What?
I'm a holy man now.
Oh my god. We're bringing more demons than any curse. It's true.
Those 5 minutes were very hard 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Oh my gosh.
5 minutes of hard work.
Oh, I know for yeah that sounds true, Lindo. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows though? It might bring something positive to the place.
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
Oh, thanks for so much for the hydrate, Carlos, and posture check. Time to drink, Oscar. 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 Oh my
Slouches.
god! I've been saying my dog's name so much. Sorry. I mean Doc. Doc. Oops.
Everyone is now Oscar. Confirmed.
I am so sorry. It's like Oscar, like our dog is just sleeping on the floor too.
Welcome to the stream chat. Your host is Oscar. My name is Oscar, and we have here Oscar's sister, Oscar.
Oscar. Dog is now the dog. Oscar, on to Oscar. Yeah, Lindo's Oscar too.
Oscar in chat says, "Hi, Oscar. I'm Oscar. Hello, Oscar."
Oh my gosh, I can't believe
Oscar says, "You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are you?"
everyone in the game is Oscar now.
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I can contact him for you if you want.
You do that? Or we could find you a psychologist instead.
There are very few times in my life when I wish my my clouds could kill. This is one of those. Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
No, wait, that's not what I meant. Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy is a psychologist too, of course, if you... Ashton, if you don't stop... Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name. Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at a university. Could you guys keep it down?
Sorry, Scaredy Cat mentioned curses. Not that I'm saying this is one. But talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house. He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple of things. Probably put your fears to rest, since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
Wait, is Becca jealous? Maybe. Stop talking during the movie.
It's okay, we're here with like the director
Yeah.
or whatever. We got special permission. Becca definitely seems jealous.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe there is something that happened to her
Mhm.
earlier in the day that's got her in a mood, but I get the feeling that she likes Ashton.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Ashton secretly seems to like Isabella. God damn
We
it.
got like a triangle here.
Yeah. Now if only they murder each other over
No!
their
Wait a moment.
Yes.
That's too much.
jealousy.
I got 10 saying it's a love triangle. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see.
The jealousy flow through you.
No! Don't resort to murder. Ash might be right too. However, what Zach says is something I'm not. Oh my god, is that a spider? Oh, there's a spider on my desk. Oh
It's a friend,
god.
don't kill it.
Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god, I'm
It's
scared.
friend.
Oh my god, it just like went right across from my screen. I mean, my screen, my desk. Holy crap.
You need to get like a, you know
Oh
how they've
my
got
God.
like Animal Crossing signs, you know, like
It's like under
moose
behind my
crossing here. You need
monitor.
a spider crossing sign for your desk.
Oh my gosh, hold on. It's like behind where my monitor is on the bottom thing. Oh god, it scared me so
Chilling.
much. Hold on, my sister's here to help me.
No, don't kill it.
It's like right underneath it. I saw it moving. If
Leave
I
it
move it,
alone.
grab a slipper and send him to
Wrong,
Jesus.
Lindo.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You
I-
can just get a piece of paper and like take them outside.
I think so, but oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to like be right back. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be right back. Hold on. Hold on, Doc. I'm just like deal with it. Sorry, Doc. We lost a spider. It's gone somewhere. It's gone. I just don't want it crawling on my hand. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, is it good? Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. We couldn't find the spider. It's gone. It literally went past my desk behind where I put like some of my medicine, and then it's gone now. We tried lifting up the monitor too, and it was not there.
It was like, oh, Misuki stream. I'm a big fan of hers.
Oh my gosh. Also, hello, River. What did you just walk into? It was a spider that just like flew. It was going so fast across my desk, and I was like, it made me jump so much. Oh gosh. Thank you, mommy, for the. Okay. I'm gonna keep my eye out, but my god, that scared me. Maybe more than the ghost lady. And running with it. I don't get it. Why is it always my desk? That happened like last time, like 2 years ago, when I was streaming too. Man, it was like a shadow though. That scared me. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Granted, they don't believe me. They're only giving me the suggestions to put my mind at ease, but it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I've been trying to get better with spiders as I get older. I wish I could be like that, but they always still terrify me. You going to be okay? Oh, I'm okay, Linda. Thank you. I'm alright, thank you.
I think spiders are neato.
They're cool, but not when they're crawling on me, okay? That's all good, as long as you do your own thing.
If I had like a spider on me, I don't know. I might like accidentally impulsively like freak out and brush it off of me. But if I did, I would like feel really bad about it afterwards, like that I
Yeah.
didn't keep my cool and just like be chill and walk it outside or something.
Oh wait, I see it! I see it! Oh god, I see it! It's on my monitor thing, like the bottom. Okay. I'm gonna be back again. I'm sorry. It's right here. Oh, I hit the ending. Which one? That thing is like hanging behind on the monitor. Thank you for the sub, Doc. For the spider. Oh my gosh. Okay, they got it. They got it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I heard it while I was like watching them. My sister and brother-in-law. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. We got it. We got the spider. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry about that. That I was like, it's like I swear I could see it. I saw something crawling. This one spider sent me.
Maybe they saved it.
I'm sorry, spider, but uh, it was a big one too. Oh, okay, okay. Where were we? Oh, I could take comfort knowing they're willing to help me out. I'm sorry, Doc.
So, what do you think?
We try. It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know. I
Oh, okay. You can meet the priest or the professor. I think probably the professor, I would say.
yeah, with science.
Maybe they might have some idea. The flip-flop. Professor. Okay.
Yes. I'll think about it. But if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try. Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do? He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something.
I vote priest. I probably would have. Actually, both is okay, I think, because the professor would help with like understanding it. The priest might be like temporary, like a blessing, but it might be temporarily, maybe.
Priest might walk up and
You're like, nope.
wearing Crocs and shorts, some Monty Python shirt, wearing glasses.
Yeah.
They might be looking like me, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
If you're sure.
I guess that sells it then. Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it. You're not even paying attention yourselves. It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached this subject in the first place. It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. Least we could do is watch it with you. And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
I throw her an apologetic look, even if Ash is the only one who she should be reprimanding, but her attention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. When Becca's acting this way... Oh, when Becca's acting this way? Okay, this way. I think they... Yeah, a little typo. There's a big chance something's nagging
Oh,
at
yeah,
her.
you're right.
We really need to talk. We all fall into a comfortable silence after, the kind only you can share with people you're most at ease with. First time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bag, if only for a few hours. You should, like Lindo said, just like burn it or put it somewhere where people can't accidentally look at it.
Fold it into a paper airplane and throw it in the theater.
No.
Let somebody else take it.
Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling full of people. Those about to head home, those set to meet someone, even those simply wandering about. Walking in a sea of unfamiliar souls, it strikes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as nondescript as
Yeah,
Luxborn.
nondescript.
I was afraid too. At one point, back when I was new and I had just set foot in this place, now with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Becca and I crossed to the other side of the street. The former claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. And Ash? Who knows? He never tells. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zach a lot, much to the lady's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off. Thanks for today, everyone.
No problem, Zach. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Oh, Is that you guys? Did someone say that?
I don't know. Huh?
Oh, that's not good. A sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning. My chest tightening, breathing becoming labored. I can taste blood in my mouth. The edges of my vision blurs. In the distance, amidst the countless nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Oh no. Pleading, even as I clench my eyes tight and clash my hands over my ears. Whispering and whispering and whispering. Calling out. Don't you dare give me a jump scare.
Do it. No, not me.
Somebody. Isabella? Ever to Isabella? At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur is gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me in question. Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
I just realized
What's that?
it's jiggle. I just realized it's jiggle physics.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the doc? What the doc? I didn't even pay attention.
I didn't notice until now, but like I was just looking at her, and then she turns, and I saw some like extra movement, and I looked, and I was like, oh.
I see.
I wasn't like staring there. I was
I
looking
know.
at her eyes.
And then you noticed.
Yeah.
Oh, a bonk for you, from me to me.
No. Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that. I followed her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance to the far end of the street, where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me. Nothing. There are only Zach and Ash watching over us as we head back to where Becca parked her car. If I'm expecting to see something or someone there, I try not to let it show, try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling at the pit of my stomach. See you guys some other time!
Yeah, see you.
Another glance, and with a final wave, we go off on our own ways. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. I don't want to know. If this is what would help me sleep tonight, what would give back that normalcy in my life, then so be it. I would not be able to sleep. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. Oh, look at that little plushie! Oh, she got a
He's
sheep
cute.
one! That's cute!
Oh, and the pictures of the friends are cute too.
Oh, look at that! That's cute! Oh, wait, look at the noodle cups on her desk. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Ah, yes, eating well.
I would sleep in the church. Me too! Look at the, like, it's a small mini fridge. Wait. That's, okay, I was gonna say. Ramen noodles. That sounds good, actually. She eating a streamer meal? Yeah. For instance, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep while hunched up the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window, and allow my breathing to slow down before entangling myself in the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxborn, or at least none I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, the more pleasant kind I tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone? The knowledge that I always wake up in an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
6 in the morning? Is that 6 or 5? It looks like 5.
5 looks like.
Habit forced me to look over at the clock, even with the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. That's me. I don't want to leave bed.
At 5 a.m.
Ah,
No reason to be waking up at
I'm
that
still
time.
sleeping.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep, towel, where's my towel?
So early, wow.
Yeah, what the hell? 5 a.m.
Yeah. Admittedly, it's a weekend. as an unspoken rule that entices me to extra hours of sleep. I wake up at
Yes.
4:45? Oh, that's so early. But Rose didn't kill me yesterday. She sure as heck will now. Right after what happened? Oh lord. One box of donuts as peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my bag. There's a moment of indecision at first. My mind conflicted whether I should just ignore it or answer it. But what if it's Rose? Or worse, our boss? Ah, sheesh. In the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out. Just the sight of it enough to put me in a foul mood. It takes heavy force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. The caller ID reads Mama.
Huh?
It's around 4:45 in the Philippines right now. Oh.
That's an unusual time for them to call.
Usually it's around noon time here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. Regardless, in the much cheerful tone I can gather,
Hello?
I guess I could be Mama.
Yeah.
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Mama, I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
We're good, we're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other day. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know. There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks. It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there's something I can do for her. But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to is not make her worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, but Lord knows if that'll ever happen. Odds are, Kuya Jordan's already out drinking right now. Again.
Wonder what that means.
Kuya is like older brother.
Ah.
I kind of know a little tiny bit Filipino, like Tagalog, but not really.
That's cool.
I can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own, and, well, Ate An's financial situation isn't actually great right now. Evelyn ran herself knee-deep in debt. So Ate
Is
is
that
like...
older sister?
Yeah, older sister. Oh, hello, bud! Oh, thank you for the stretch and the posture check. I think that's the only thing I know is Ate and Kuya. Yeah, because like we're a little bit Filipino, a little bit apart.
Great, that's great. Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas. How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay.
Oh, thanks for the head pat, bud. Oh, I think the head pat's broken. It's okay. Hold on. Let me just. Yeah, it's broken. I'll bring it back later. Oh, thanks for the tea time. Okay, hold on. Let me get the little tea. I'll give some to Doc and Sis. Here you go. You guys can
Ooh.
have
Can I drink Earl Grey just like Captain Picard in Star Trek?
I don't know if I have it. Let me see. I just have like the chocolate frappe, boba, matcha boba. Would you like some milk?
Ooh, yes, I love milk.
Okay.
Whoa, what's Demon Cup milk?
Oh, they're all like the little like things. Okay, I get one. Here you go, Doc. It goes over yours, but here, just pretend that you drink it. And then here's Lena's, but it doesn't go on her.
I'm drinking it with like the secret demon face in the back of my head.
Yeah.
Like my head just like turns around.
There we go.
It was delicious. Thank you.
You're welcome. They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
It's a subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either. Papa, Grace, Papa, he's having a little difficulty right now. weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing and lost a few pounds. But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment as well. Treatment well. The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
I won't deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. But ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rest on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. We can't even expect help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I start to think that the call got cut until... Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good, even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine. Or me, for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very sweet.
hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie. But yet look at what I'm doing.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition too.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do, but I just wish you'd come home to us soon. Oh, I don't know how to say it. Kylon Kak. When are you coming home? Okay, I guess that's what it means. EJ, the youngest, used to be the only person asking me that. How do you respond to a question you don't have a definitive answer to? 5 years later, and I still can't give him a straight one. I smiled, though Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. Grace's angel? Yeah. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, so interesting. Her mother calls her Grace, but another character said her name was Isabel Santos, so I wonder where the name Grace factors in.
Yeah. I wonder, is it just like
Maybe Grace is her middle name?
Maybe. I'll probably have to look it up and see.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while. There's a small commotion on the other end. The sound of gates opening, the voice of a child, EJ talking excitedly about his day at school, the tapping of feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange the furniture in the living room again? What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim inside my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Unfortunately, before I can take a single step away from my phone, it rings again. Please don't let anything happen to her or her family. I know, please.
Right.
No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Mama, did you forget anything?
Excuse you, I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself to the office. Hurry.
Office? What about the open house? Oh no, is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm going to get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down? Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then. There's a telltale din of several feet shuffling against the wooden flooring, and an instinct yelling in the background before Rose cuts the connection. That isn't in any way comforting, but it's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. Like 5 minutes, because that's really fast.
It's interesting. Apparently their boss is knighted because she used the title Sir
Oh yeah!
with capital S.
I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine.
This setting might actually take place somewhere in Great Britain, now that I'm starting to think of it.
Okay. Teen clamor,
Oh,
common
yeah.
propriety, speed. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Right, Luxbourne. Yeah, that sounds like a very British area name of a town, and I do start to think. I was wondering how I knew Marianne McCullough was Scottish, aside from the name hinting at Scottish ancestry. Right, it's because her voice actor's Scottish accent,
Ah,
and I think some of the other characters have like accents from around those isles as well.
oh, okay. I need to like listen to the game with like the voice acting as well sometime. Alright, papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at varying volumes, staff moving about, and... Uh-oh. You wanna be Sir John?
Where the hell is Psy? Where are my employees? What
Oh,
the
no.
actual fuck, guys?
Oh, no.
Of all the times to disappear without notice?
My boss's words turn muffled as someone else closes the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager.
Sir John, we've talked about this.
Oh my gosh. Also, look at that little like Gundam figure, or little figurine right there.
Wait, where? Where?
On the right?
Oh, yeah, I see it. You know, it looks like one of those, like, you remember on Toonami when they had, like, the little chibi Gundam show?
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
that's cute. Throughout the past week, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. The result is half their workload have been shifted to all available staff so as not to lose clients. Not that I mind the extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside. Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great. One after another, she stresses a bunch of paperwork in my hands without explanation. A page flutters away from the top of the pile, and I lean down to pick it up, my eyes scanning the top of the page as I straighten. A purchase and sale agreement? Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction of our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humbly decorated room, is the same couple from the day before. The Wrights. Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She sweats in my hand, tugging her sleeve. Her eyes are like something akin to joy. When I wrote today almost 4 hours, I think I'm probably gonna end it at 4 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah, the spider situation. Yeah, that was oh gosh.
Rest in peace, or
I'm sorry,
friend.
Spider.
Just wanted to watch the stream.
She wants this sale to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here, the dean needs to be closed yet. Documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there. Along with a foreboding feeling I can't quite pinpoint. I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house. It came out of nowhere on her desk. Oh yeah. I mean, isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madam Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
Bartering is for the poors.
I'll just pay whatever you want.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
You're paying 15% higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible. I think if you allowed it, you'd be paying upfront too.
Even with that urban legend?
Rose nods.
Oh, I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Okay, I confirm I wasn't hallucinating earlier. There's jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Please, I'll happily do the paperwork, Diddy Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on? I taking it down to the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it.
Nonsense. There's no better thing to spend money on if it's to kill Potter.
Not that my opinion matters one bit here. We're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all, nothing more. Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them, an unspoken instruction for me to follow after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left for me. Potter must pay. In fact, having our boss sign an agreement is the easiest, since it has put him in a better mood to the entire office's relief. Ma'am Hannah calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door. Her lips are twisted in a frown. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I'm not surprised. Who wouldn't be? I almost created a scene. Also, she's cursed. Mr. Right, however. Why, if it isn't the little Lily. I trust you're feeling well now.
It's Isabella, sir. Not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
Playa. I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to remember. Regardless, I hand him the copy of the agreement.
So quirky. I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
With how elegantly she plucks the papers off my hands, it's easy to think that there isn't any trace of irritation in her. But it is there, radiating in her stiff stance, in the way she's standing at a fair distance from her husband, and how the two look to be ignoring each other. Seeing this scene, it soon becomes clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Did they fight? Most probably. I've seen it happen dozens of times with my previous clients. It's a shame, especially with their new mansion. I never did like it when my mama and papa fight. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Ma'am Hannah claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I released the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then? Are you really sure about this property, ma'am? We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
Something not haunted, perhaps? Rose shoots me a warning glance that clearly says, "Don't make a scene, we're almost there."
Stop fucking this up! God damn it! Of course, why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
I would keep my Apache attack helicopter there, which I'll use to shoot Harry Potter down off his stupid broom. Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there, immediately. Shame she didn't have it. Well, there are still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized.
Bring me Potter.
We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am. Ooh, I forgot about that.
Oh, no!
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan after all. You might know how much thought should be put into those things.
No.
Meanwhile, Draco back there going like, ooh, indeed, winks eyebrows. I mean,
Oh,
wiggles eyebrows.
oh no.
Love, servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input, nonetheless.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring an unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well, then I leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget,
She discreetly folds something into both our hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips demanding our silence.
I can't take that.
What? No!
What happened the day before was quite unfortunate, but
Don't
you
do
did
that.
get us what we wanted in the end. Literally cannot take this.
Yeah. I see Doc appearing out of nowhere saying, ooh. Yeah. He's pretty good at it.
That, at the very least, is commendable.
We can't take that.
But this is, ma'am, I can't accept this. Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us. It doesn't
Oh
matter if it
my
was a
gosh.
penny. Consider this your bonus for job well done.
She smiles sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world.
I thought you poors liked money. Oh, before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you handed her a copy of the floor plans. As soon as possible, she's dying to work on the house. Oh yeah, I'm sure she is.
Oh, yep. Oh dear. Uh-oh.
You can do that, yes? Here's her contact. Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I don't know when she's bribing. Yep.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you two soon so we can get this closed.
Just like that. Transaction over and done with. My mind's still reeling even after they left. Other agents would kill to have clients like them. A part of me feels lucky about the fact. No lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of minds. Just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and there, and we're done. The other part? A second ago we sold a haunted property to 2 innocent clients.
Ooh.
Woo. Woo. Sure, the commission's big. I'm gonna start donating the money to better cause. I would too. Yes. Big enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization. Big enough to pay for all 4 of my younger siblings' schooling. Heck, it'll keep me away from instant noodles diet for months. I don't have to go back to the mansion as well. Once the deal has been closed, much to my sanity's relief. But you're cursed already. I mean, it's too late. It's even if you're far away from the mansion.
Yeah, but on the other hand, she kept calling us pores. So.
Yeah, that's true. Wondering that something's in there, and we gave it to a good couple despite that? Oh, Isabella. Things you do to sell a house and get money. Papa won't be
Good
happy
couple.
with
One
that.
kept calling you, calling you just the pores and getting your name
Yes.
wrong, and the other got your name really
Oh my
wrong. Wants to kill Harry Potter.
I hope you're sorry. At least I
And
have good
keeps
news to
unwanted
tell.
flirting with you.
I know, please, no. At least I have a good news to tell you next time I call home. The little lie I told Mama this morning isn't a lie anymore. Well, there's something. So, how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. A pound, okay, yeah. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you. Memorable is an understatement, Rose. Come on, show us some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus too, aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it? Are we actually taking it? I guess.
I guess they've already left. I
Oh.
don't know how you would get it back to
Yeah.
them easily. I don't know. Send it home probably.
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended up your training. She slings an arm over my shoulders and leans in closer to my ear as though she's about to share a big secret. It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
Ooh.
So,
I don't get it.
it's simple. Go out, do something for yourself, throw a party, and treat your friends to free food. Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello? This is practically a done deal.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way. In case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too. Thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
You could always move? Bloody heck, you're working in real estate.
Bloody hell. I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me. But I did promise Becca free lunch in case this all goes well.
You go do that. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. She quickly removes herself from me to answer the phone on her desk. Her tone shifts from playful to professional in the span of a few seconds. Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if... Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents, no matter how modest she appears. A saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Of course I learned eventually. I had to. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young and brimming with yet-to-be-fulfilled dreams and ambitions, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed on the matter further. Perhaps it's where a sense of fondness started. A small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives, of goals we both let pass us by because of circumstances we were in. I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. Alright, I'll be there. Thank you.
New client?
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet? Oh, the missing workers. I think they went to the mansion.
None at
Oh,
all. Boss thinks he ran
oh.
away. I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows? He's gone. He's dead. He dead. Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
It's funny how we don't question that all of our employees are mysteriously missing without
Right.
any notice. All were last seen at the mansion.
Nothing
I'm
wrong.
sure it's nothing.
Yeah, it's fine. She throws away over her shoulder as she rushes out of the office. Lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the chatter of fellow agents also heading out for a much-needed break. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out, but oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today. If one considers taking the instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch, time to make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose. I know why, because they got clapped. Yep. Maybe invite Zach and Ash too? In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Ash, on the other hand, couldn't be reached. All of my calls went straight to his voicemail. He's at it again. Right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. We have agreed to meet at a nearby cafe. The same one I frequent with Becca because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. Ooh. Ooh, look at this place.
Oh.
Nice. I like it. Quaint. A little old-fashioned. Though looks a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. Much like its facade, the interior carries an intricate charm to it. Look at the desserts on there.
Oh. I was looking at the books and the
Ooh.
chocolates.
Vintage art pieces and row of shelves boasting an extensive collection of books cover the walls.
Do you see those giant keys?
Yeah, what is that? What is those giant keys for? Look at the bikes on the wall.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Why bikes on the wall though?
Cake! Cake. Yes.
Everything else feels like it makes sense except for the giant keys in the bike.
That's weird, yeah. Kingdom Hearts giant keyblades. They got keyblades, yes. It would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on the weekend, the place is still packed with people. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and are engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. It's strange seeing the two of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same things when there's something funny, But there's distance, the kind born purely out of differing interests. That or Zach's simply afraid of Becca. It's not impossible. I won't blame him if he is. He might be the tallest in my group, but everyone knows that means nothing against Becca's temper. Even I am a little scared of her.
Zach, Becca.
Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that small bell. Come on, spill.
Don't rush me. Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. Zach takes everything with a good helping of meat, sausages, or potatoes in it.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know, yeah. But today's a good day. Great, even. It's not wrong to indulge a little, right? Oh, I think that's yours, Zach.
Huh? Oh, right. Today's special for the three of us.
Even the person jotting down our order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it nevertheless and leaves without a comment. Zach is me for real? Becca furrows her eyebrows, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands.
Don't worry, it's my treat.
The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 years ago.
Yeah, but he deserved it.
Yep. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day. But
Except for when I did it again.
Yeah. Becca's far from being my mom. A small sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we are each served our order. It isn't anything fancy. Ooh, look at this! Ooh. Hand-roasted sea bass with citrus-dressed asparagus and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side. Well, at least that's what the daily specials board says. It was necessary to punch bullies messing with family and friends. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. That looks so good.
That's official stream advice. Beat up bullies. Engage in
Yeah.
violence.
Looks expensive. Yeah, you know how like the expensive meals always have like just a tiny bit on the plate and a little bit of sides, and you're never full after eating it.
Just enough to make you mad.
I know. I'm just like, really? What is this? I need something more. I never did pay any attention to it whenever I come here, since they price whatever's written way above what I'm willing to spend on food on a single day. Looks like a 5-star restaurant meal? It does. For a cafe?
I can't imagine going to a restaurant and like 2/3 of the freaking plate is freaking empty when they bring
Yes.
the damn food out. Like
You're like, what is
the hell did I
this?
come here for?
The middle, a little bit of sauce on the side right there for you to dip it.
What does 5-star mean? Because it clearly can't mean the best. Because like, I feel like the best would fill me up. Why would I go to a restaurant to walk out of it still hungry?
I think it's like, it's probably the quality of whatever it's on there, like the meat.
Yeah, I mean it's quality, but like.
But I know, it is not
and
enough to
quality
fill
is
you.
usually better than quantity.
Yeah.
But quantity matters too.
It is.
Like if you hand me a tiny little sample cup of literally the best alcohol in the entire world, like it was made by actual angels, and like it's just this tiny little sample cup, I'll still be like, that's it though.
That's it.
Like,
You didn't give me any
serious?
more?
I
me
don't even
old-fashioned.
feel tipsy from this. What the hell?
Old-fashioned burger and fries? Yeah, that sounds good. Every time I see expensive food, it reminds me of the movie The Menu. Oh.
What's that about?
I don't know what that one. It sounds familiar, the title.
It sounds like the title of a silly B movie horror.
Is it kind of like a thriller one? I don't remember.
It sounds like the name of a movie somebody made with Microsoft 3D Movie Maker.
You give me a steak, but it's a little baby piece of meat on it, and it costs $500.
What
Have you
the
guys
hell?
seen like the one that's like $1,000 like steak that's like it's like in a suitcase? It's like gold, it's whatever.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw like I don't know some video, and I was like, what the? Why?
I would go there wearing like a top hat and a monocle.
I guess it's really. Oh, okay, okay. I'll take my $2 steak, please. Yes.
I'd be doing like a silly voice too. I'd be like, yes, yes, I'm made of money. Look at the poors walking past on the street.
I know. Give me some cheaper meat,
Be
something.
doing rich RP.
I would be so mad. Me too. Okay, you're always hungry.
Hey, not all the time.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again?
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds, okay?
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about? Let her say it, Rebecca. She wouldn't be inviting us out if it ain't worth hearing out. Well, we're waiting.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing.
An expectant grin breaks out on my face, except... I'm sorry, say that again? And this is important because... Becca only raises an eyebrow at me, while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made, and is desperately searching for someone to explain it. Oh, Ash is not here so you can celebrate. Oh, my instant noodle days are over. That's mean.
Stupid asshole.
No, I'm saying my instant noodle days are over.
Yeah. Definitely that one.
You can't be mean to Ash all the time, right?
Okay, let me do that again. Guess what, guys? I'm paying. I sold the house.
As the news sinks in, the expression goes from sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. That's more like it.
You heard me right, lady and gentlemen. As of today, I, Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos, alright, that answers the question,
Yeah.
am free from my instant noodle binge. So,
Seriously?
I guess her first name is Maria, and Isabella and are both like middle
okay.
names.
Hold it, Belle.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, hold it, Belle. You sold the house? That's a long name. Yeah.
Yep.
Which house is this? In Anselm Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
When your parents can't decide on a name for
Yeah,
you.
it's just like you're gonna be like this.
Alright, we can't decide. She'll just be named all of this.
And you could use one if you want. Either one is fine.
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
Oh wow, that's... She lets out a hum. Although she's nodding, she gives the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable and is still forcing her brain to absorb it. Did she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what?
You don't believe me?
The words come out of my mouth before I could stop them. I've been trying to avoid bringing up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth. I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella. No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
It happens from time to time.
Yeah, but... Look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment, and now all of a sudden you have something. What if the sale doesn't push through, or, I don't know, they're a fraud or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate? Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
They don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
Pressured me into it, more like. No, my character's a long name. Yeah. I'm not going to tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
The Wrights, apparently. It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
Uh-oh. Something as in...
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She didn't really give us a choice in the matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter, but nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
You don't really think they believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by myself.
I begin to gather the place to my side, the food in each still untouched. A laugh almost escapes my mouth, but the way Zach's expression quickly changes to disappointment. He's like, no!
Oh, man.
Mega's hand interrupts me just as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me. I'm kidding! Don't go all pouty on me again.
Can I have my food back too?
I'm just concerned you get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though. With the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be easier. Mama said this morning he's showing progress with the new treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
I allow myself to smile, genuine and uninhibited. It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known you long enough. But today, things simply feel a whole lot lighter with them here. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. A laugh here, a playful jab there, most of it spent on catching up and telling stories about whatever's keeping us busy these days. Something we couldn't afford to do the day before, taking into account what happened. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate? Zacto appears less energetic. While he's far from being the life of a party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. If Becca notices, "Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?" Huh? What? No, I'm okay. No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass. Is it about the reviews this morning? A pained expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough of an answer for her. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late. You heard about those, huh? Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning. Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place. I should have expected it.
What reviews?
Becca glances at Zach, her emotions unsure, eyes asking for his consent on the matter. Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. Zach has always been better to wait, let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent, although of her explosions of tempers are more common. In the end, he simply answers with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head. It's his movie.
That doesn't explain anything. Stop dangling the information, Becca.
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this. It's still your documentary.
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much. Bad? Listen here. I wouldn't realize what those... What? How do you say that?
What?
What?
I don't know. There must be,
Oh.
maybe it's something Scottish.
Oh.
I don't know.
Wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's
I
jobs.
don't remember. I don't remember what accent her actor had. I don't know if it's like Scottish or something else.
Okay. From how her tone rises in anger, it seems like she's the one slighted, not Zach. A sticker escapes me, which I promptly snap down as soon as she sends me a hard look. This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some Bob egg just insulted him. Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot. Oh.
Oh, okay. She's Irish.
Oh.
No,
How
wait,
do you even
wait,
say
wait,
that?
Wait, no, hold on. Wait,
You know?
wait a minute. I did not kin about.
I did not care about you too?
I didn't. No, Scottish.
Scottish. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, Scottish. That's Scottish.
McCullen.
Right, yeah, Scottish.
Oh, okay.
Damn it! I can't believe I like confused it for a second. It was so obvious. Anyways.
By calling an entire film an out drivel, you've been better off watching an educational kids TV show, a worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique to any decent movie reviewer would say. She's really tilted.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yes.
That was harsh. Also,
Yeah.
Dinakin means I don't know.
Oh, okay. If you could call it a critique, did we even watch the same film? Maybe I ain't cut out for it? Better stick with my photography or something? If nothing else, this helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
You're giving up.
It wasn't a question. It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
But you worked on it for months.
Hides behind scary. We hit 4-hour mark? Okay, let's like finish up this little scene. I think that should be it. Wow.
Keep going.
Oh, this game is gonna
Gameplay
be
forever.
I know it's gonna be quite long. It's gonna be a couple of streams.
Misuki's just too into it.
The scene is long. Oh yeah, it's okay. Just don't look at it matters for those people.
Don't say that.
Oh, my palm strikes the table. Damn, you're right. The sound effects are like, they sound almost like real.
Yeah.
Palm strikes the table, setting the tableware on top, clinking against each other. I didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would at any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I didn't mean to yell, but there's some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. Oh, a lot of people should know.
It's just a review.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee? Right, Becca?
An amused gleam is in her eyes when I turn to her. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here. Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words shouldn't be enough to discourage someone. I should know. After all, Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself that what you created isn't something people should scoff at. I don't know anything about filming or photography. Heck, I don't even have an inkling of any artistry in me, except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this. What I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a flush of embarrassment blooms across my face.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit. What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Oh. Even if I bring you your favorite tonight?
Nope, not a chance.
Oh, come on. I thought we weren't supposed to have secrets. Burst of laughter comes from Zach. Thanks, you two. I might need some time alone to myself for a while, just to think about things. How I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm not quitting, Bella. Don't give me that face. There's no face at all. Only a poor imitation of a puppy dog eyes, if you could call this one.
You promise?
I'll be darned if I break any promise to make to you guys. Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. Awards night ain't for another week. That's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you've walked. It's not like it's over for me, though. I still have time. I could still come back. Do my own thing, do what I really want to do. Let's go, Zach! Woo!
I don't know if we play as anybody else at any point, but if we don't, then I think, from what I recall, and so far, I think Zach might be my favorite of the other characters besides like Isabella herself, because man, he's so chill. He's such like a good friend. He's such a cool dude. He's awesome. What the hell?
I know. I hope nothing bad happens.
There's a lot of good characters, but goddamn, there's like literally zero flaws to Zach.
He's just a good guy.
Yeah, but like, you know, when I say there's zero flaws to it, I don't mean he's like unrealistically like the male equivalent of Mary Sue or whatever. Like
Mhm.
he's realistically like chill. Like there are people out there like him. He's like, I guess you could say he has self doubts. He's letting other people like get to him when he shouldn't. But like, he's realistic and he's rad. He's awesome.
Yeah. It's really once proper recovers once I'm done with everything. Inside my bag, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking a pleasant afternoon lull. The screen shows Rose. Hey, Isabel, you at the office?
Haha, very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't, I'm kidding! BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCulloch to pick up. She sees that as if it explains everything. And out of the blue, she launches a long rant about the awful state of Luxbourne streets. All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up and make out a single word. I stay quiet, if only to avoid becoming the next object of her frustration. She's similar to Becca in that regard. I'm stuck in the horrendous traffic right now! Bloody stupid drivers! We just flying around on things to complain about and stop, so what she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. That's a quick humble plea for me to meet the right interior designer instead, and then... Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye, thanks! Classic Rose. She has the call without even asking for my input. Alright, I think we should probably end it for today, because...
Or if we continue, I think it might, I think I just have a feeling about the next scene.
Okay. Alright, we're going to the next scene.
Yeah, just one more scene. What's one more scene, Masuki?
My brain is like a little bit like mush, a tiny bit, but let's keep
Definitely
on.
not standing on your shoulder looking like a devil.
Oh. The sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down on a hard concrete when we leave the cafe. It's far from unbearable, but it's enough to put most people in a fickle mood and make them vulnerable to catching something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately. Not to mention my boss is mercurial moods? Am I saying that?
Mercurial.
Mercurial, okay. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back.
I too would love the constant overcast weather. Keep the sun out.
Wait, I want just a little bit of sun. Veronica grips about the unpredictable weather, while the streets of Luxbourne remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and the inane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd fill the humid afternoon air. A small reminder of the things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to comfort of my bed. Back to reality for me. Back to a meeting with a magazine publisher featuring luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. But more than once, I catch her sneaking a long glance over something displayed on the shop window. Does she want to buy something? Maybe I could get it for her this Christmas. I turn my head to the last shop she checked out. A fleeting glimpse. The world stills. Oh my god. Oh, of course you would make me see this. Of course you would. You're like, I feel like something's gonna be here.
I didn't know that one was gonna happen.
Oh my gosh. She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing and boring to my very soul like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. No, stop! She's back! There are no shadows of whispers this time, just, hi, how you doing? Only a plea. A hum, low and oh crap. Compelling me, beckoning me, until and dragging me to the void beyond the glass. Whoa. Loads Glock. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thump seeming at me to look away and make a run for it. But I can't. I couldn't. All my limbs feel heavy while my own breathing strains in the face of her cause.
Leave me alone!
Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. Panic building up in my chest forces me to take a step back. I try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arm or her nailless fingers. I like her head twitching. Oh god. Not to smile. I don't want this. Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah.
Not after I got what I want for Papa.
No, No, stop! Leave me alone!
Load shotgun, I'm with you too, you know what I mean? Oh god. Her face contorts and she does a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. Rage. It is only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Oh god, it's the curse!
Where's my chainsaw?
No, it's
Ah,
the water one.
the water one. No!
You turning your back to her.
Yeah.
Please, I don't want this.
Before it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat. Hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. Back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me spiraling on the ground. Resulting pain completely jolts me out of the haze blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zack appears beside himself with worry while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us. What happened? Bella, you okay? My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home at the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up anything to get the wretched sensation out. You were screaming! Zack, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I'm good. I need to get to the office. Rose, the 4 pans. Someone's going to pick it up. I'll see you later.
Careful, don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zack, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone. I attempt to smile to put her at ease, but it likely comes off as a grimace. Gently, I pushed her hands off my shoulders. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. Leave. Leave me. Stay away. Away. The humidity is stifling, everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zack's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. No more. I break into a run. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here, with only the occasional drips of water in sink and the whirling of the fan blades to keep me company, it's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking. But even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a whole lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as the group passes by outside. Loud. So loud! If only there was a way to tune everything out, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gait as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for... Enough. That's enough! A shiver passes over me. Though it's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draft that enters the room from the windows I've left wide open. I would close those windows if I were you.
Yeah,
I would not keep those windows.
That's why it's hot in here. You're not using your air conditioning.
My gaze shifts over the letter after sitting on the letter sitting on the coffee table. Its edges flutter. I don't know how to say that word.
Innocuously.
Innocuously. Okay, I didn't hardly use that word. Thank you. As the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary-looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? It's gonna come back. It's not gonna disappear. Will she leave me? What about those people who have already seen it? Will they be okay? This uncertainty gnaws at me. Knowing that she's real and Michael also go after the people I care about. I just wanted someone would listen. Believe me. The rough break-in signs really makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I've carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Ash's name flashes brightly on the screen. Is he calling because of this afternoon?
Thank you so much for spamming my inbox, Scaredy Cat. Hey, Ash. What's wrong? I just had a long day. The couple who bought the house wanted us to finish processing the papers within the week. It's a little hectic, but we'll manage. Really? You sold it? Don't sound so surprised. I told you, you don't stand a chance. The rights won't take no for an answer. You've been on a losing end from the very start. Ha! Whoever said I was interested in the house in the first place? But you said...
Despite his light tone, his snicker only comes off as annoying to my ears. I have to fight the urge to end the call right then and there. Stupid Ash.
You're such an ass. And just so you know, I'm not treating you to a special celebration. Or ever. Or separate. No, that's just unfair. And here I was looking something up for you. Didn't you say you wanted to talk to Andrew? I like how it changes to Astral sometimes.
When she's mad at him.
Yeah. It's such a great touch.
I pause. I did say that, but I didn't think it'd actually go through the trouble considering how much he scoffed at the whole topic in the first place.
Is he okay with that? Totally. Besides, I need to ask him about something. I might as well do it soon. And now it's back to Ash.
Yeah.
What do you say you come with me tomorrow morning? Well, there's no harm in it, I suppose. I've got a free day anyway. Great. I'll just pick you up. Don't oversleep. Don't compare me to you. I'm not the one who sleeps like a rock.
Another round of chuckles come from him. Oh, I will live for the day he'll stop making fun of me. Just wait, you asshole. As I'm about to end the call, he clears his throat.
And, Isabella? Will you go out with
Oh?
me?
A sudden, diffident tone sends my eyebrows shooting up into my hairline. Is the world ending today?
Yeah? Did you forget something?
Oh?
Are you...
Oh?
Do you think you...
Oh?
We...
Oh?
Oh my.
Dang it, Ash!
Never mind. Good night.
Gosh dang
I
it!
wasn't gonna ask anything.
No! He didn't say it, chicken. He hangs up instantly. Ah, dang it! Rude! Completely rude! I didn't even get to thank him.
Hypothetically, like, you know, if somebody said they liked you, like, you know, I gotta go.
I gotta go, bye. The busy tone of muffled echoes through the receiver.
Ooh.
A sad uwu. No one is saying this will work, even I am doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything got this nightmare. Alright, I think that should be it. Until it gets to the next day. Okay, maybe let's do a little bit. Okay, and then we get to the morning.
Yes,
Okay, hold on. No, just a little bit. Okay.
Yeah,
comes
I
easy
think she's
tonight.
gonna go to like the office, right? And that's what I was thinking was gonna happen. That's the scene I was
Oh no, that's too much.
thinking.
Let's go.
What's one more scene?
We'll just get to the morning.
Prod you with my devil's trident. What's one
One more.
scene?
Okay. The first time in a long time I dream. Of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small cramped dwellings. Okay, since you guys want it. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, sis.
I think the movie theater's marquee said October 23rd, point of no return.
Oh, is it today?
This seems like it, yeah.
Oh.
Oof.
Morning dawns bright and clear on the following day. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those weird weekends where I'm up even before the alarm rings. That's too early for me still. If it wasn't for Ash's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs where Ash is waiting for me in his car. His hair is a disheveled mess, eyes drowsy, and overall looking like he hurried to get out of bed. Or fell out of it. Or both. He looks adorably rumpled this way. Oh. I'm not going to tell him that. It only bloat his unbearable ego. I know. Kiss no.
Good morning, Ash.
He makes a motion with his finger around his ear. Tone it down.
Can you even drive?
He answered me with a slight raise of his hand, a yawn, and nothing more. He's never been particularly fond of mornings, and for that I'm thankful to every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. It's like two cinderes. Yeah, that's the best. I love that like dynamic. Ha! Here's the reason why mornings are my favorite. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination. A small cafe situated in Luxbourne's busiest street. The same one I'd often visit with Becca for cheap food. I've never gone here on a Sunday, and it's striking how different it appears without the usual weekday and Saturday rush. The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back home, near the university I used to attend. I wonder what happened to it. It was being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me. But today, despite standing in a place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as soon as I step out of the car. I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before, thanks to my work, but still, I don't know him. In spite of the fact both Ash and Becca have vouched for him, what would he think of me and my story? What if he thinks I'm crazy? Heck, even my own friends thought so. I draw in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Oh well, only one way to find out. A few hesitant steps forward, and Ash is suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat. Not too fast.
Without warning, he flicks my forehead hard. Ouch! Why? Why?
That hurts! What was that for?
He's already walking away when I look up, and I hurry to catch up to him, puzzled. He just did it because... I really don't understand this guy. At least explain why you're flicking other people's foreheads all of a sudden. So rude.
Get yourself together, will you? He's not going to bite. He's very accommodating, too. I wasn't scared of him or anything. You don't look like it. Didn't sound like you're okay last night, either.
Huh?
What was the last one?
Nah.
Hey, don't just ignore me.
All questions and retorts die in my mouth once he opens the door to the shop. A cast iron bell attached to it chimes softly, announcing our arrival. Small freshly brewed coffee welcomes us as soon as you step in. Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons. While most of the customers have forgone them in favor of the more comfortable throw pillows and bean bags the staff has laid out on the floor. Becca would love to know that they have something like this on Sundays. She's been complaining how uncomfortable the library chairs are for a long time now. Oh, Ash leads me to a secluded spot near the window, where an old man, probably in his 50s or 60s, is seated, enjoying a brew and a book. The professor.
Professor Clark.
Do you want to be Andrew, or?
Sure. Oh,
Mhm.
he's knighted
Yeah.
as well, Sir Andrew. It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your professor, Detective Inspector Frey.
The guy, Andrew, looks up from his book and gives him a smile. A sheepish look crosses Ash's face as the older man says, "Oh, yeah." Well, unusual.
That's the other lesser known pronunciation
Yeah.
of the word.
In my opinion, is seeing him feel like a parent has just scolded him. But it's just a familiarity between them. One goes beyond what someone expects from a simple student and mentor. With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take the empty seats up opposite him.
Have you been waiting long? Quite some time. You know what I'm noticing this game doesn't have that
What's that?
Paranormal side had?
What's that?
No man breasts.
I don't-
and very little opportunities for you to like gaze at some incredible man booty.
That's funny. Yeah. Too many big words. I know. I can't. My vocabulary is limited. Is that what you're hoping for, Doc? Probably.
Well, I was, thinking Misuki was hoping for it.
Hmm.
I wasn't like,
I sure about
staring at
that.
Ash's shirt and like looking at the buttons on it.
Making sure you
hoping
maybe
they
you
would
open
pop
up a little bit
open or
more.
anything. I wasn't projecting onto Misuki.
Oh.
but I come here early on weekends. Best time to get their first serving of bear claws. Bear claws!
Oh, bear claws.
They're the only place that serves it here. I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Ah, thank you. Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries. Can I see a picture of it? Dang it.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady? Right, sorry. Isabella, this is Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university. Andrew, this is Isabella Santos. Santos? Portuguese? Spanish? Brazilian? Mexican? Filipina, actually. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Ah, your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos. Just Andrew is fine. Don't do what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
He doesn't listen to anyone, more like. The awkward tension typically present in first meetings dissipates after that. I was expecting someone strict, and to an extent, someone severe. But Professor Andrew Clark is definitely the opposite of what I have in mind. A more personable kind, similar to a grandfather who dotes on you at family gatherings. It's obvious why Ash has taken a liking to him.
Ashton tells me there's something you wish to discuss that I could help with. Let's hear it then.
I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he just nods and gestures towards Andrew with his head. He's leaving this to me. It's my story to tell after all. I keep it short and concise. I found a letter in this old mansion. Now I'm cursed. I mean, pretty much it. I'm cursed. I gotta see this lady everywhere. Exactly as I've told to Ash and Jack when they asked about it. I don't mention the name of the place. No use saying it now that someone else legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my problems.
I'm sure it's that letter I found. But I don't know anymore. I just want to know how to escape this nightmare. Of course. We're talking about the one in Ansem Village, aren't we? How did you... Don't look so surprised. There's only one place popular enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings. I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating. It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job at explaining topics like this one compared to me. I wonder why he passed away.
Yeah.
Ashton here might disagree, but it's an interesting topic in sociology if you care to have an open mind. Studying the science and theory behind it is completely different from outright believing it. You don't believe in those stories, sir? Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history. And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos. Well, what about me? Have I been dead this whole time?
Whoa!
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing. In the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it? It is interesting.
My head is starting to spin from all this. Me too. I'm not the smartest person around, but I understand what he's trying to get at, I think. It's still too much to take in at once. I look to Ash for help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown. If he keeps staying like that at his cup, I'm pretty sure it'll crack soon.
There's still something you're not telling. Didn't I tell you everything the other day? Yeah, but you mentioned rights. Then you proceeded to drop the topic right after. What's with that? They don't have anything to do with this. Rights? Luke and Hannah rights? Those weirdos?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones who got the place. I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want when they set their eyes on it. From what I've heard, word gets around.
A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Helping or not, they're just my clients. Albeit a little pushy, but just clients. End of story. I think I know you're trying to help. I wouldn't be that mean to him.
Yeah.
I wish you
I know
stopped
you're-
pushing me about him. Yeah. What is it again that Becca does when dealing with a particularly difficult child? That's
Kills
the
them.
annoying kind? No. I wish I could remember. I could certainly use the same chick right about now.
Wedgies them. Ashton, look here. I know you're trying to help, but the deal's almost already closed. The papers are being prepared. Once it's done, it's over. I'm just their agent. And when is that happening? When what? Is there even a purpose as a sign of questioning? Your working relationship with them. When's it going to end? About a week from now? It depends on how long the papers will take, but they want us to rush it. Really? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, really. Unless they want to buy a house again and want me and Rose to be their agent. If yes, then I don't see a problem with it. Now stop annoying me about it. Don't accept it. What? Why? It's my job!
Oh lord, even my younger siblings aren't this difficult to deal with. And again,
I
Ash
think he
far?
knows something.
Yeah.
I suspect he knows something about their rights. I
Yeah.
think maybe they have ties to something criminal, and he's like, he knows they're dangerous, but he can't like tell her about it. So he's just like trying to advise her to stay away from them.
Yeah. Definitely knows something.
Yeah, he probably knows about how there is like a future murderer once he kills Harry Potter.
Yes. And again, Ash is far from a younger sibling to me. If only you spell it out, surely I understand. We wouldn't even have to talk about it right now. That's how it is, right? Find an even ground, talk about it like the adults we are. It wasn't like this before, but somewhere along the way, something has changed in us, as people, as friends. I wish there's a way I could tell when and why. Instead, I'm left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down. I'm not going to solve anything by shouting. Sorry, Sir Andrew. And we're not going to solve anything either if you keep omitting things. Speak for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it. You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed. Oh, really? How is he? Back when he was your student. I'm sorry. I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that. And there's a reason why. Please don't. It's cringe. Tried to sleep on the first day of class.
Nice.
He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him. Seems like him are the easiest to deal with once you know what piques their interest. I'd have to say he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though. But there was this one time when...
By the end of the conversation, Ash looks like he's praying for the ground to swallow him. He's never one to talk about himself. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer, he's bad at art, and he has a personal vendetta against mornings.
Same.
Now? Now it feels he isn't that hard to figure out after all. It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. Before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. Just keep in mind that when it comes to cases such as this, things aren't always what they seem.
Naturally, the mention in the letter was brought up several times during our talk. And though Ash is right in that Andrew offers a different perspective, he has left me with more questions than answers instead. What is she? What does she want from me? Is she ever going to leave? They all continued to bug me after we left the coffee shop. I maybe noticed when Ash takes a different turn on our way back.
Where are we going? You can drop me off at the park. Yeah, see? A point of no return, October 23rd.
Oh.
I feel like that might be significant. 2:48 p.m. even. Yes, you have 3 chances. I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small, nondescript food stall, a little ways away from the movie house. If I wasn't paying closer attention, I would have missed it without a doubt. He motions for me to wait as he gets off the car and walks in its direction. Sheesh, if you want to buy something, just say it. Don't need to make yourself look mysterious. It makes you look more like a dork than cool. The wait isn't long, however. Soon he's walking back holding 2 fish-shaped cones in both hands? Ice cream? Parfait? A crossover the two? By the time he's back inside the car, I gave him up any effort to figure out what he bought. Not that it looks bad. It's actually quite cute.
Pictures.
I want to see
Here,
it.
take it.
I have to move my head back a little when he dresses at me to avoid the ice cream and the fruit toppings from ending up on my nose. Oh, it's
Whoa.
what's that thing called? It's shoot. I'm trying to. I ate it before. It usually has like red bean paste in it. It's a Japanese like dessert.
Ah.
I can't think of the name. But this one has ice
My
cream
arm's
in it.
getting tired. 5, 4, 3, 2.
For a very glance, I take it off his hands. I still don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today. Nevertheless, I take a small bite. It's actually pretty good. It must have shown my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another one.
Saw the place open the other day. When we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try. It doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time. And you're giving me free ice cream because...
It's not like I,
yeah.
like you or anything.
Wait,
Yeah.
Huh? Was
it
it?
had red bean paste in it, right?
I think so. Well, this one had like the ice cream. They put like the ice cream inside it,
Ah.
but they did
I
have
think
the fish cone.
I think it's called taiyaki.
Ah, okay, taiyaki. Mmm, it's good.
I'ma eat it.
Yeah, I never had ice cream
Do
before.
I... Do I need to have a reason? Yeah, ice cream doesn't need a reason. Are you really gonna ask me that?
Here's the thing with Ashton Frey. He does not just treat anyone to free food because he feels like it. He's that much of a Scrooge. Heck, he even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. Haggle! Of all the people who'd asked me that. I'd have expected such requests from Becca, but Ash? Not at all. I'm going to be honest, he looks a bit constipated with that expression on his face right now. I think he's trying to regret ever buying this.
The other day, the movie was Zach and Rebecca. Rebecca's there, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Ash.
Anyway, during the movie, we, that is to say, you, we,
Oh.
shit, should have written something down first. Get to the point, Ashton. Right, I'm sorry.
What?
No, I'm I'm sorry for, you know what, not getting to the point. I'm sorry, for the other day, I got carried away. I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's all? That's all you're going to say? You're not still angry, are you? You didn't have to buy me anything. A simple sorry would have been enough.
I bite into the cone again, a small attempt to keep myself occupied and relieve the heat crawling up my face. Oh.
Kiss.
It doesn't work, but at least I don't have to look at him. Kiss now! Why I'm feeling embarrassed over an apology, I have no idea. It's not like it wasn't called for. They were being mean, especially him, and... In that fraction of a second, it hits me. He skipped his day off just for today. Oh! I should be the one apologizing and thanking him. Science is an awkward company while we finish our respective snacks. There are words for this. For people like us, for understandings and sentiments like this. Yet in this instant, they won't come. As promised, he drops me off at the park right after, phrases unsaid still hanging heavily in the air. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier, more languid vibe than usual.
out again.
Should have said it! I mean, it kind of is a little tiny mini date, but you know.
I'm so stupid.
Matrona usually seen running around playing. There are now people leaning back on their picnic blankets simply enjoying the afternoon sun.
Sun is.
Yes. Smell the food just from nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch a whiff of freshly trimmed grass. Maybe I should try walking home today to get my mind off things. I don't know. I mean, this... Yeah. You're cursed,
I thought we
though.
had to go to the office.
To try and find the words somehow? I haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash, for today. No problem. Say hi to Rebecca for me. Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. Oh. Now kiss! Okay.
Yes.
A mild humid
Will
breeze
you be my girlfriend?
brings the smell of dried leaves, warmed earth, and a far-off distant memory. Fall starts in awkward first meetings. Same place, same people playing the same parts.
I love you.
Funny how of all the days, my brain chooses to remember it now. Oh,
Wait, Belle.
say it! Ash exits his car. His strides are unsteady when he approaches me. Or maybe just his uncertainty showing. I'm not quite sure. He's never looked uncertain to me before. Say it! Say it!
Do it.
Always calm, always sure, always collected. He stopped a short distance from me, close enough that he's within arm's reach, but just far enough for his voice to be heard over a decent talk. Small talk, this is what it's going to be. He phones with something in his pockets.
Here, catch.
Huh. The small bag lands cleanly on my outstretched hands before it hits the ground. It's like a charm. I raise an eyebrow at him, and he responds by shrugging and stuffing both his hands back to his pockets. Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago. No, you say it now! I'm just kidding. For once, this time, I listen. His voice is halting, hesitant when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry one of those around when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said. I don't believe in this stuff now, but if it makes you feel safe, since you're a total scaredy cat, I guess it's okay to give you one to carry.
I guess it's okay. Of
I guess
course.
it's okay.
Oh.
So, like,
Yeah, it's like, it's not like care about you or anything. Okay. Perhaps at the moment there aren't any words for it. I've never been good with those. You're not bad after all. You can be nice when you're trying.
I don't know. Both of them are kind
I
of
know.
backhanded. I don't know about.
I mean, you could
I
say it
don't
in a
know.
teasing way, right?
Yeah.
You're not bad after all, maybe? What do you think,
I guess the top one actually. The top one doesn't sound that.
Yeah, I would say that too. Oh, let me look at this relationship status. Oh, okay, his is like pretty high. I close the short distance separating us, and lightly, in place of phrases one couldn't spin together or answers too early to seek out, I lean over, kiss him on the cheek. Okay,
Wait, can you check
do
the
it.
relationship
Do it
status
now.
again real quick?
Okay.
I was just I was like, there's a bell that was a bar that was completely empty. Who's that? Is because self.
Yeah, it's
Who's Luke and Hannah start off pretty small. Oh, you lost a reputation with Rebecca. The lines indicate what the base was to start with the game. Oh man,
I did.
you really messed up with Rebecca. Damn.
Hopefully we
Damn,
can bring it back
Masuki.
up. Wait, it's not my fault. Wait, hold on.
I don't know. You're the one with the cursor.
Oh! And give him a little peck on the cheek. Oh, so cute. Touch is short, fleeting. The kindness speaks volumes of bodies you don't often cross as friends. Oh! Nevertheless, the thought is there. It lingers. In a gentle autumn wind that passes, in the empty space separating us, when I step back and look up at him with a smile. Oh! It's cute! Oh, yo, a boy! He better not die, alright? I'm saving him. Actually, I don't want most of my friends. No, please. Don't. It's easy to express gratefulness this way, isn't it? At least with my own family, that's the case. For two of us, I'm not quite sure. Did you understand? After all, gratitude is considerably harder to put into words. We spent the latter half of your friendship teetering between good-natured jests and ruffling each other's feathers. Seconds pass before he clears his throat. His face has gotten remarkably red, whether from the heat or something else. I can't quite tell.
A girl kissed me.
But he understands. I know he does. Because smile on him when he finally meets my eye is the gentlest I've seen him show. Ew.
I gotta go. I get some reports I forgot to file the other day.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, see you around. Thanks for the ice cream and the charm. Don't lose it. You won't find one here again if you do. I won't. I might move like I have 2 feet, but I know how to take care of my own stuff. I'm not a total klutz. Or no. And Belle, remember that one time? Devlin Court?
Oh, I do. A lot of clarity in the world.
You, at that time, when we...
Oh, come
I
on.
know! It's like, come on, man.
What I'm trying to say is that you can rely on me if anything happens. Not the exact same thing, of course, but you get the idea. I'll be around.
He's probably just like, okay, I'm gonna go now. Runs.
I'll keep that in mind. You're not that bad after all.
Before leaving, he waves at me one last time. Next time we talk, we'll be back to the way we are. Because at the end of the day, that's how things have always moved between us. What we're familiar with, what we're comfortable with. But for all that, it's always easy to put my own faith in him. I just hope I can keep him safe. Keep him safe. Light wind blows again, sending dried wood leaves swirling and the distinct smell of earth to the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the groceries too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? How about you don't do all of those things and just... Oh, I can actually like move around? Oh no, never mind, I can't. Wait, the cat's name is... How do you say that?
Beruthiel.
Beruthiel. Or at least that's what his collar says. It's an odd name to give a cat in my opinion. But it speaks grace much like the one that carries it. It shows it in the way he swishes his tail and his eyes follow my hand's every movement. I'm not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. I wasn't the very picture of grace when he found me, after all. It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or a sure ride home. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all of these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park. And now I'm suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench and drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. I hope it stays where it is. It's just a black cat, but back at home they're considered ill omens. Uh-oh. I'm saved.
Don't be mean to the cat.
Yeah, look at the kitty.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Slantingly judging you. I'm just kidding. Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and sisters does that. Oh, brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me a little troublemaker before. Whether graceful or not, there's no use moping. Short breather and then I'm off home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad, even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or crosses my path.
Well, where's your owner anyway?
He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what they call it for, isn't it? The bandage is wrapped on one of its paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets. Stupid apartment.
I know.
I tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not black, of course.
5 hours spam. Oh, gee.
Huh.
Let's just get back to the house.
And Rebecca
It's
threw
okay.
a fit before the landlady could.
Thank you for the for letting us
Should
know,
have told
though.
the landlady to fuck off.
It's juicy. Yeah. I take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags beside me and pop it open. Oh, as I'm about to put one into my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. Yeah, I think it is my new record. I think like the last time I streamed that as long was like 4 hours, and that was it.
Masuki's hooked on the letter.
Oh, it's juicy. I shipped a piece
You
to my
gotta see
palm.
the relationship between Ash and
Yeah.
Isabel. Isabella.
You said that once, twice before. Ruthiel. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
Like a good, properly trained pet, Ruthiel responds as soon as he's called. Cute. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. Miss McCullough's hard to miss with her height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you? Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here. Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough. Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry, but Ruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even ran away from the veterinarian right now. Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier. My Baruthiel's a she.
Oh, sorry. She? All this time I thought... The pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable. We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meetings like this don't happen a lot, and if it does, simple nodding of heads is enough. Still trying to be friendly won't hurt, right? Talk about her job, talk about her cat. Talk about her cat, I think. Yeah,
Go either way, but I like kitties.
I know. We talk about her kitty. I keep my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCall. And why exactly is that? There are a lot of people who have pets. Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one. I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Is there a problem with my cat? I too would be
Yeah, it's
confused.
like, what?
Like, huh? What does that matter? No, not at all. She's very sweet. It's just in other cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Back at home it is. My grandmother used to tell me stories about it, and
Nothing has happened to me so far.
displeasure is evident on her face. Oh, that was a bad idea. Of course, I've forgotten that for other people, black cats are an omen of good luck. There you go again, running your mouth off, Isabella. Crap.
And for other people,
rack
saying
my
all
brain.
black cats are
Yeah.
like bad luck just like maybe gives them like concern. Like, you're not like one of those assholes out there that take that too far and then mistreat those kinds of
It went down.
this. Oh no!
No!
Oh, we gotta reload. We gotta reload.
I gotta go
Damn,
back.
That was a huge hit too. What the fuck? What
Oh, that's
the
a big
hell?
one.
Holy
I'm
shit.
going back.
Jesus.
I'm going back. We need to talk about her
What
job.
did you do, Mizuki?
She's confident. I'm not gonna. Her relationship has to be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alt F4, Alt F4.
Abort the mission. Yes. Okay, we can talk about your job. Okay. Talk about her job.
I'm just curious about your work. What about it?
There was something guarded in her expression at mention of work, but I pushed through with my question.
I just want to know how it is to work on a house like the Ermengarde Mansion. Is it hard?
I guess she wasn't expecting a question like that. If the way her eyebrows shot up tells me something.
Because of its age? I wouldn't say it is. It is a challenge, considering the factors me and my team have to sort out.
She's pleased.
Yeah. But it's a good project. A breath of fresh air from what I usually work on, and I have a good team. Those original fittings, though, it might be old, but the architecture is magnificent. I'm sure you've seen the stained glass windows in the foyer. Oh, I can already think of so many things I could do with it.
Mission accomplished, boys. That's right. We did it. We made her. Hold on, look at it. Yes.
Very good. Damn,
Now we're
a big
good.
job.
It's fine. We didn't reload or anything.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Yeah, this is first try.
Yeah, no one saw that.
But of course, my team will have to double check for necessary repairs here and there. That's probably for the best. It's easy to break some key elements with a rush restoration job, and who knows what other hidden issues there might be underneath. People can be so careless. I'm sorry, I spoke too much.
No,
I
it's
like
okay.
it when people get all excited and talk about their jobs
Yeah.
and stuff, and
They're
all like
passionate
into it.
about it.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You seem to really love what you're doing. It's not really like that. I'm just lucky to have found work in an interesting field. Anyway, Berthiel's due for a visit to the vet. Nice talking to you, Miss Santos.
Nice, we did it. Good job.
I wish you luck with what you're planning to work on. It seems like a big project, too.
She just with her head towards the bags, once filled with stuff I'd recently bought from the art store.
It's a project for a friend, actually. All the same, good luck.
Was that MIB neutral? Yep. I watch her as she leaves, though she stops shortly before crossing the threshold separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she has forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients, it's the Wrights, I mean. The Malfoys.
The Malfoys.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized? There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now. Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know. Wait, about the mansion,
The letter. The same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss McCulloch that the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. It's not going to believe me. You had to like tell like someone like please.
I like her outfit. Her outfit's
Yeah.
cool. Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCulloch.
Hastened to pick up all the bags I've left in the bunch, as far as my legs can take me. In that moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of the house. Of her. Of my own cowardice. Okay. The food taste is less appetizing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who had been on a continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable. But it isn't. Hunger isn't what is gnawing at me tonight. Neither are my sore muscles. The TV runs loudly in the background, but what it says barely registers in my brain. It's hard when things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. It distracts you. Eats at you. Devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else. Oh.
In other news, a woman was found dead in her
Uh-oh.
home yesterday evening. Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but have classified the case as homicide.
Huh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate
No,
agent.
Rose! No! No! It's no wonder why her relationship thing is not on here. But that too. No.
Wait, oh!
You look at it,
that's
right?
Our Rose. Oh
It's
my
our
God.
Rose.
What the fuck? No!
Oh.
What the fuck? I liked her.
Rose? Oh no, Rose.
No, what? No! Oh, that
Oh.
sucks butts.
Oh no.
Mizuki, I don't like this game.
I know, I
I
can't.
forgot about that.
No!
I forgot about it too. I played past this part, but I completely forgot that one.
I didn't. This is all new to me. I'm like totally like
I
blind
thought
to the
she
game.
just wasn't on the relationship list because she wasn't a significant character.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? I like the way her hair swayed.
I know. She was a good character. Oh.
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
Why is that like the leather? Yeah, like the same handwriting too. No. No. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to die. Those are just stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone has kept telling me, so why? And immediately I rush to my study table and search at my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly to it as soon as I touch its edges. A piece of folded paper. The letter, lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device. But I pay it no mind. There are more important things. Right now, Right now, I need to call her. I need to call her. I was with her. I was just with her not too long ago and she was okay. No. 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 It isn't Rose. I'm sure of it. I just talked to her and... A sob escapes me and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, trickled down weighted by the very same guilt I refused to admit I've been carrying from the start. Same ones I've been hiding from. Same ones that has put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contacts list. She'll answer, right? That's what she always does. She'll pick it up, tell me to turn on the waterworks, and call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dial, whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose, don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not. This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxbourne in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking as a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
The TV runs loudly in the background. A deafening static sounds from my phone's speakers. But in my ears, I can only hear the screams, the pleas, the whispers. We are not safe. Oh gosh. Well, I think that is a good place to end it on.
I guess. I wonder if that was point of no return, was Rose dying.
Oh yeah, because it must have happened that during that time then, right? Because the movie was it 2 something?
Yeah.
Man, things are getting quite juicy though, and alright, let me get to the... I know, Rose! Alright, let me... stop the stream here. I know. This is like really, yeah, all like really news to me though. Cause I remember I mentioned that I watched someone play the game a long time ago, but it was like just like tiny bit glimpses of it, so I forgot everything.
I played past this point, but I've completely forgot that happens.
Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh, you guys are huge on here. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. You guys are, yeah. It's okay. But yeah, it was quite fun. Oh, go ahead. Yeah. But yeah, but thank you both for joining me. Definitely, I think it's gonna the next time that we play. I know it's getting so juicy. But I think probably the next time would probably be. I would say I would try to do maybe next week again, because on Thursday I am doing just like a solo one, regular one, but it's 1:16. Oh, it is. Oh my gosh, let's get it. Oh crap, it's late. But yes, I'll let you know. Probably maybe next week. I would say maybe the week after, but the week after is actually my where I well, they're reviewing like the new model, the 2.5 one. Not next week, but the two weeks from now. Yeah. It was still fun though. I had a blast. Yeah. It's always fun. Thank you, Lindo. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you. Yeah. Let us. I think we can. Yeah, we can raid someone. You have anyone in mind? Sure. Okay. Oh, pausing. I haven't played that game in a long time. Oh, okay. I am following them. Okay. Let me... Feet? Oh, hold on. Let me get that started. Hold on. But thanks everyone for being here. Thank you again for all the raids and gift sub to Doc. I like how you still give the gift sub to the spider. And then he follows and everything. So yeah, thank you for the raid for from Mame, Reno, and Yuki. And I think I got everyone. Yeah. But I will see everyone again on Thursday. Let me just get that raid started. But I had a good time. Oh, that's it. Yeah. To hang out with everyone. Hope everyone has a good rest of your night, day. And definitely keep cool and hydrate lots, especially since the weather is hot. You need to hydrate. No, that doesn't count. Those are like sugar drinks. Probably gonna pass out soon. Me too. That's okay. But thank you. Thanks. Doc, thanks sis being here. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna see more. Oh god. This is like the latest. Oh, they're muted. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh. Wait.
We were being oppressed.
Sorry.
Being censored.
Okay,
Literally
now you guys are here.
1984.
Sorry. It's like, oh, they were saying so. I'm just talking to you guys.
Lena, we have to revolt. We have to rise up against Masuki. She's bringing
Sorry.
us down.
Okay, it's gonna go now. Okay, everyone, bye bye.
Bye.